How's it going? Hey, so how are we all doing tonight? If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below. If you want to do a super chat tonight and support the channel, we welcome that. We're going to talk about a couple things here as the night goes on. Um, I don't know how long the stream is going to be, for the record, before you guys ask that. What else is there? Also, we might do fan art, but it'll be, again, on my phone. That way it doesn't interfere with the internet of the stream. Okay? Anything else we had to cover? Oh, yeah, like, we have an episode coming out on Friday, which is how to, Rattlesnake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, Rattlesnake. You act like I have money to spend. Some people do. And some people want to support the channel like that. But I welcome you to just support the channel by being here. So, hi, Cookie. Gotcha, girl. You. How do you say that? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. I'm sorry I'm not as good as one topic at a time. I'm really sorry. He does a much better job. Oh, Shy Boy. My parents found out that I'm bi. Well, how did they find out, and did they accept you for that? Also, I know I'm late on the stream. I know that. See, here's the thing. I was editing next week's video. Yeah, we're already done it, by the way. There's two videos coming out on Monday or Tuesday or something like that. And then probably another episode on Friday. So we have a lot of content coming to you. Hold on. No, hold on. I was editing the... I didn't... Okay. See, here's the problem, Midnight, okay? I was editing a video. And I'm like, okay. The stream's not until 6. So I should be fine, you know? And then I just got done editing the video. Yes, I was chasing a squirrel, William. That'd be funny, actually. I have done that in the past. But... Becca. But... I was editing that video for next week, and I got them done. They're done. They just haven't been uploaded yet to the YouTube server. I'll do that after the stream's over, so I don't kill the internet. But the episodes are going to be our first in a brand new mini series on the channel, which I mean I could talk about if you want, but they are completely edited, and then I got done the edit and the thumbnails for them, and then I'm like, oh, I still have like a half an hour, so let me go get something to eat, and that way I don't have to eat on the stream, you know? And, yeah. Oh, they checked my Google account for a different reason, and they saw I was watching your videos. Ooh. 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 Yeah, that's why we say, like... Oh, they were good. That's really good. That's good that they were supportive. That's really good news. If anyone ever like catches you watching the show or something like that, just be like, "Oh yeah, it just popped up on my channel." Luckily, we're coming out with a lot of episodes to come here that are very not LGBTQ related. Well, they could be, but for instance, next week we have an episode coming out in the brand new miniseries called how, how to do the laundry and how to fold your laundry. We have two videos coming out, and so I literally did the laundry and an Outcast emoji. What is the thing with the squirrels? I'll tell you about that in a minute. But so the miniseries is going to be like different life skills. It's called Life Skills on our channel, and it'll be an entire playlist of different life skills that you can learn from the show about living on your own, like doing the laundry, making your bed, making an easy dinner, all sorts of things like that, which are uh, maybe hard for some people, or maybe they're just learning because they're growing up and their parents are making them do different chores around the house or some of that. We want to help with that. So, or your parents kicked you out for being LGBTQ, and well, now you have to live on your own, or you're just living on your own and your parents never taught you those basic things, so we are going to teach those basic things. I'm hoping in the future we can do some bigger items like how to do your taxes or stuff like that in the future. That's really good, Dylan. I just came out to my parents as bi and they support me. That's fantastic news. So yeah, that's our new mini series that is starting next week. Chores, but it's gay. Yes, exactly. that's pretty much what the channel that's what that mini series and that playlist is going to be. But that'll be starting on Monday. Then what else is there? Oh, we have another special guest probably pretty soon. But I don't want to talk about it too much because that's, uh, giving away secrets of the show. We do have a bunch of episodes coming out. Like, I told you guys that there's going to be like 50 episodes by the end of the year. And go ahead, Ivy, you can tell me anything you want. But I told you there's going to be like 50 episodes. Turns out it's going to be a lot more than that. Because I'm crazy. And we have a lot of special guests that are really bugging me of like, hey, can I get on your show? Because I've let them hanging for a long time. So it's really not them bugging me. It's me just getting so busy that, it happened. So, what you made me a cult. Okay. Alrighty. And by the way, an Outcast MG, you asked what the thing about the squirrels was. Wait, what's old news? Oh, about that. Okay. Yeah, so the thing about the squirrels is that I'm a part of the puppy tribe, and so, okay, yeah. Oh, I also have something else to tell you. I should probably mark that as done on the calendar, but, I mean, I can probably show you it if you want. There's a lot of secrets that are about to be revealed, like a lot of secrets. And I am good. Yesterday's video on the channel was all about like checking in on your friends and making sure they were okay. And out of like 14,600 of you, only 270 some of you watched it. So I'm really mad at you guys. No, okay. No, but seriously, it's like we'll come out with all of these new episodes, and what terrifies me is I look at like our video analytic, English Matt. I look at our video analytics, and the most recent videos and episodes aren't doing nearly as good as some of our really older ones. So it's kind of scaring me that I'm putting all this work and effort, and my crew is putting all this work and effort into new content, and we're not getting the viewership that we wanted from it. So it's kind of, your dog is eating a shovel. Why? As a dog, I don't know why. I've never gotten that inclination to eat a shovel. You were diagnosed with the obsession for school. That is absolutely fine. Well, you're dedicated to your work. There's nothing wrong with that. Dylan, I am not bi. I like girls, which makes me lesbian. Awesome. Lesbians are welcome here, too. Surprisingly, a majority of our audience here at PBR is lesbian, not gay, which is very odd to me, but also very cool. Do you have an Instagram? I do have an Instagram. for my company, but I don't have one for PBR yet. Because I'm already trying to uh, oversee the Facebook, the Twitter, the Discord, which has gotten a lot better recently. So good job on that, guys. The Google Classroom, and all of our other platforms. So it's a lot of work. I want to hear Matt struggle to say discriminated right now. It's not that hard when okay, see, here's the problem. It's not hard when I read it, but when I'm doing it in a script, in a video, it's like I cannot say that word. When I'm in the studio and when I know it's being recorded, it's hard for me. I don't understand the mentality. Your dog is eating a shovel. Well, my pup friend ate an axe. Okay. Did you murder your friend with an axe? How do I get motivated to do stuff? Wake up. And what I always do in the morning, first thing, after, so I mean, like, I'm lucky in the fact that I can look at your comments and I can go, okay, I can get motivated by them. But also I get motivated by, making a list of things I can do today. For instance, on my list every day, it's a mental checklist. It's not written down anywhere. It's just, in my own head, I go, I need to wake up. I need to get out of bed and get some clothes on. I need to go get breakfast. I need to get a shower. I need to do these things, And pretty soon, by doing those small little things, by the time I get to, and I always wake up an hour before I have to go to work or whatever. So I'll wake up, get a shower, get clothes on for the day, get a breakfast, and then by that time I'm like, okay, I'm motivated to get working because now I've accomplished those smaller goals, And it's because of those small goals in the morning that I'm able to go, okay, this is I've accomplished so much today already, and I need to keep that ball rolling. All right. You are what you eat, so shovel dog. Matt, I sent the fan art to Matt Hazen at PA. Okay, well that's... Maybe you did. I haven't checked the email yet. I have 10 assignments to turn in. What am I doing here? Yeah, if you have classwork assignments, then do them. Yeah, don't... Come on, I know. I only go live on weekdays because weekends are crazy for me. Oh. That is what Thunderbird did for me. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, thank you. That's adorable. Oh, did I also mention... Oh, you guys haven't seen that episode yet. Okay, I guess that you guys don't know yet. But I have a huge surprise for you. If you guys want a huge surprise, so like, we are now including fan art in every main episode from now on. So, so every Friday, if we have fan art available, which right now we have a list of like 60 some fan art submissions that we're going through, but every episode we're going to highlight a couple of them in the episode, so that way you guys get to see some of your fan art in every episode. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, you can... Okay, that's better. If you're doing your homework and watching this, then it's okay. But as long as you do your homework to the best of your ability. How to make your laundry gay. Can we make that an episode? Actually, in the episodes coming on Monday, we actually do. Uh, we do make the laundry gay, believe it or not. So after we fold all the laundry in the episode, I show you how to organize it in your closet. And in my closet, I have all of my laundry in order of rainbow. And so we do technically make all of the laundry gay. How long will this stream be? I'm not supposed to be subscribed. I don't know. Normally these streams are like 6 hours long, but I've been known to do some that are like an hour, some that are 3 hours, some that are 6 hours. I've even done one that was 8 hours before, so. Yeah, we have a Discord, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that, but now we're finally comfortable opening it back up again a little bit. But there are some rules on the Discord that you should probably read, and make sure you adhere to them. Otherwise, you're going to be banned for life. So, because we're being very serious on those 24/7 chat rooms anymore. With any 24/7 chat, psychologists tell you not to be on 24/7 chat all the time because it's just bad for your health. But we try to keep ours as a safe place. I love watching you, Matt, and today I needed someone to make me smile and laugh. Aw, Dominic, you make me smile too. Everything can be gay, you're right. I'm doing okay, actually. I've been like... So, yeah, Felix, you broke the rules. So, perm ban, man. But you're still allowed here, so congratulations. You haven't been banned here. But anyway, because it's a lot easier to moderate on YouTube than it is on Discord. So, I just want to... What should you draw? You should draw puppies. I mean, I like puppies. So I'm always going to say puppies 1, rainbows 2. So, like, I've been good, but if I'm completely honest, I've been really scared of myself lately. So, you know, it's been a weird time to be alive. And that's why I kind of wrote that song that we put out yesterday that only 300 of you watched. A lot of fucking work, man. That's why. Also, like, the revenue from the channel has been going down and down and down and down and down lately. So I'm like, fuck. You know, like, we had a lot of plans to like build sets and stuff like that and do a lot of stuff. So, yeah, it's kind of like difficult. We're like, season 4 might be smaller than what we want. And by smaller, we don't mean less episodes. We just mean less budget. So, well, then you should do the online school. If you, oh shit, I just remembered I have online school. You should draw puppies or squirrels. Oh, I'm going to watch. It's just that I had to sleep. I live, Dove, Wing, and Firestar. Recently I've been watching a lot of one topic at a time. And I've been watching, and that's what I was going to show you earlier. Shit, I got sidetracked, guys. Hold on, I got very sidetracked, and I'm really sorry. All right, hold on. Where's that? No. Can I make this go with the whole screen? Yeah, sure. I can probably do that. I have a new outline for the show, and that's helping a lot. Restore chat over here. Are you in any fandom? What kind of fandom do you mean? Subway. What kind of fandom do you mean? Hey Matt, I love you. Thanks for making this live stream. It's really helping me in the bad time I'm in. Oh, thank you for being here. I try to help as many people as I possibly can. It's sometimes harder than what a lot of people expect it to be. Yeah, let me do this. Hold on. Let me unfreeze them so I can get the whole thing. Oh, unfreeze panes. Alright, now let's see. You guys want to see the whole show of how... This is like the first step in making an episode right here on this screen. It's like I'm currently drawing a puppy squirrel hybrid. I can't wait. Okay. I love your drawings, Thunderbird, by the way. So I cannot wait for that. Like furry fandom or warriors. Okay. Subway Frog. Like the furry fandom or warriors fandom stuff. What's the warriors fandom? Hold on. Is an active community... hold on. Oh. Feed to protect their clan. No, I'm not part of the warriors. If you want the email you can send the fan art to, it is in the description of this video. fanart@prideclassroom.com. Just click on the show more in the description of the video, and the email address is right there. I am a part of one of those two communities, just not the warrior community. And Pride Month is every month. But anyway, yeah, so this is how we come up with the episodes and stuff like that. This specifically is a brand new Excel sheet that I just created this week, and that way it keeps all of our producers in the same mindset or on the same page. Because in the past we were like, so I have a whiteboard in my office here. Hold on, I'll right back there, right? And on it, every one of those rows and columns, this way was the episode, and this way was like how much of that episode was done already. And in each of those boxes, I either wrote a circle for if that's being worked on, or an X if that's part of the episode was already done. Whereas, you know, sometimes when a producer is helping me on a show, they're actually helping to do all these things, you know? And so I needed a way to keep track of what episode number that was for the overall channel and the season. And I was like, the topic that we are covering that week, what's the release date of it, what kind of price we're going to be asking a sponsor if someone asks. Like, if a sponsor comes to us and says we want to sponsor an upcoming episode, we can sort of give them a list of potential episodes they would sponsor and say to them, like, hey, if you want to sponsor this one, that probably, in our eyes, we know that's probably going to do better than other episodes that we have on the channel. And so we're going to be charging a little bit more for that episode specifically. Hold on. And then we were like, well, to keep track of where it's at in the process, let's put these tally marks on, like, what is completed on that episode. Or is it scripted out? Is it filmed in the studio? Is the audio edited in a rough cut? Is the video edited with all of the graphics on it? Has the thumbnail for that video been completed yet? Is it exported from our editing program? Is it uploaded to YouTube, ready to go, and scheduled for you guys to see? Once we have it scheduled on YouTube, we have to mark down how many hours, minutes, and seconds that video took, or how the length of that final cut of the video is. So for the Him and I short film, it was 17 minutes and 15 seconds long. That all goes into an algorithm in here, and it comes out into, and it lets us know basically how long our season ran, you know. So if you're going to watch every single one of our episodes back to back to back, how long would it take to watch all of season 1? Season 2, we had a lot more content. So we had all of these. Like, I'm not even joking. You know, every single one of these is an episode on our channel. And a lot of you never went back and I'm throwing a lot of shade tonight. I'm really sorry. But a lot of our newer subscribers that came in June didn't even see some of season 2 yet. But season 2 had a lot of episodes. And so our season length, if you were going to watch all of those episodes back to back, would take 13 hours. And so far to date, back on December 31st of 2019, that if you were going to watch all of our videos on season 1 or season 2 of the show, it would take you 16 hours and 73 minutes. Or 16 hours and 0.73 of an hour, you know? Season 3, we began on January 18th with our season trailer, and then the first episode came out on the 7th of February. And again, we did the same sort of thing. But as you're going to notice, as we come down here, we did a lot of content in June. We come down to actually like the season itself that what we're about to release. And while I'm here, I might as well just do it on air. Why not? Yeah, why not do it on air? So how to fold the laundry, if I can spell that. And that's going to be released on 9/7/20. That, here's what I do. I freeze the cells first. I should have done that. But, and that way I can see what I'm actually putting in here. How to do the laundry, that is done. Thumbnail's done, it's exported, and we are still waiting to upload it. Then we have that complete, that complete, that complete, that complete, and then that is waiting to be uploaded until after this stream. By the way, like, this is what keeps us on track of every single video that comes out to this channel or other channels, because we have other channels that our company runs. MHP Local, VLAMP. We have 158 episodes of that show, like a lot of episodes. But we haven't made an episode in that series since the beginning of this year, because it's not as big of a channel and we don't really have a lot of content to make on that channel. Matt has the music for any live 1683, and then we have that just went up to our music channel yesterday night. So yes, you did see X-Files coming up in our series here. So there is an episode coming out on X-Files, My First Boyfriend. That's coming out on the 18th of September. And then after that, we have one video every day of all of October, because October is LGBTQ History Month. Yeah, it's going to be a busy year. And then we are going to be, right after that is over, after October's over, not only are we're going to have one episode every week of October, but we're going to have we're going to have one regular episode every week of October, one history fact every single day of October, and a video being posted to the channel. And then after all that's over, we're going to have weekly episodes from there to the rest of the year. We took your suggestions, by the way, of explaining your sexuality and gender to others. We might have a special guest the end of November. That might happen earlier or later. We're not 100% on that one yet. 10 great Christmas gifts you can get LGBTQ couples and people. 10 great gifts you can get homophobic family members, which is going to be a really fun episode to do. Being LGBTQ and religious, that was a topic suggested to us by Ivy, I believe. And then to end the season off this year, we're going to be doing season 3 bloopers on Christmas Day, literally going to be posted on Christmas Day. And then New Year's Eve, we have a special video coming out, which is reacting to your loving comments. And as you're going to notice here, reacting to our Reddit LGBT memes, reacting to furry in real life memes, we're sort of taking, we're sort of like, what is it, crediting one topic at a time with the idea, and we're coming up, we have a lot of different memes that he never showed on his channel that we're going to show on our channel. So, yeah. So we have a lot of great episodes coming up, and they're going to take a lot of work. Because so far we have, what is it? Hold on, and my computer would like to work for me. 49 more videos for this season? That's not much work at all. Totally. That's fine, you know? What's that? Oh, okay. That's what that is. Anyway, can you do a house room tour? Like, what do you want to see? I'm not really sure what that means. Like, well, okay, hold on. Hold on, people. Jeez. So needy. No, I'm kidding. The entire night here, I'm just having fun and ragging on you. Alright, so how to do the... Oh. Okay. That's not the right one. That is move to trash one. So in the episode coming out on Friday, or sorry, Monday, in how to do the laundry, you're going to see my actual laundry room, which is attached to the studio that I use for recording main episodes. And then you're going to see, where is it at? My actual bedroom for... So yeah, my actual bedroom that you're going to actually see. Then in our other life lessons episodes, you're going to see my kitchen. You're going to see... you might see my... I don't know. You might see my bathroom eventually of like, oh, well, here's how to clean a shower or a toilet or something. I don't know what we're going to do. It's all up to you guys what kind of episodes you want to see on that series. Do you have a recommendation on finding your sexuality? I'm not sure what I am. It's okay if it takes time. Like, okay, so for me personally, and this is not something I suggest to everyone, but I personally, no, God, Felix, where the magic happens. When I was talking about my bedroom, I guess. So I pretty much figured out my sexuality because when I was younger, I was like 14. I still had this huge crush on that boy named Alex, which I talked about in our episode Childhood Signs I Was Gay. So go check that out if you haven't already. But in that episode, I talk about this crush I had on Alex, and then I got into high school. I got a girlfriend my junior year of high school. And the entire time I was with her, I imagined that I was with a boy instead. And so every time I kissed her, I was like thinking of Alex or another guy, and it just felt more right that way, you know? It like I tried kissing her as a girl, and it was like, why am I not into this? Why am I not, you know, falling for this person, you know? And why every time she like invites me to her house or something like that, I'm like, please don't take off your clothes, you know. So for me, that's like the start of how I found out. But also, you know, as a teenager, I had access to the internet on my own laptop, and so in that episode, Childhood Signs I Was Gay, I talk in more detail about this. But so like, I didn't know search history on your computer was a thing until my mom, you know, borrowed my laptop for a day to do play solitaire or something like that, and she gave me back my laptop, and she's like, so here's what search history is, here's how to delete it, and here's your search history filled with searches for hot men. And so that was fun. Another thing that happened in my childhood was I was at a Boy Scout camp. I think it was when I was probably like 15 or 16 or something like that. And no, probably no, 14 or 15 or something, I don't know. But 15 or 16, I'm going to say. And this guy, like, I was in like the locker rooms to get a shower for Boy Scout camp, because Boy Scout camp is 7 days long, and a whole bunch of guys sitting around for 7 days in the middle of a forest is kind of stinky after a while. So I was going to get a shower, and this other guy decides, well, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm getting a shower, you know, because I was so afraid of seeing other guys in real life naked and being happy about it and not being able to control like how I felt about it. And so that's why I didn't take gym class in middle school or high school. That's why you know, I was like, yeah, I need to not go to the showers at every time at a time when any other people are there. And so I went to the showers at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Turns out another guy had the same kind of idea, and he came in the shower on me, and he's like, "Ooh, you know, you should probably be wearing a bathing suit when you're in a shower." And I'm like, note to self for future purposes. But he wasn't wearing one either, and that's first time I ever saw a guy. And so I'm like, yeah, I didn't not like it. So, yeah, I like, that was the start of it for me. And I'm like, this is who I really like. And then in college, I was like, I really like this other guy named Jeff. And then I found out that he had a fiance who is another guy. I knew he was gay and stuff like that, but it broke my heart to no end when I found out he had a fiance, because I liked him too, and we were always hanging out doing class projects together and stuff like that. So that's how, like, I just, there are these signs ever so often in my life when I go, how come it's been how many years now and I haven't really felt any feelings at all romantically for any other girl ever, you know? How come I've never looked at a girl and went, yeah, I want to be with her, or I want to date her? I've never done that. And so that's pretty much how I personally knew. And it was sort of strengthened by the fact that whenever I saw a guy, I was like, I want to be with him, you know? And that's really the best way I can describe like how to tell what your sexuality is just because eventually you see all these signs and all these different little things that mean very little, all of a sudden they're connected by a tiny string, and all of a sudden they all make sense when they're put together, you know? And for me, that's what my coming out was all of a sudden, well, now I drew the line that connected all these dots, you know? Then I didn't drop the soap. God damn it, guys. Wish I did. But no, he was cute, but he was I think 16, I was 15 at the time, so fun. You know, I'm allowed to say that now, but years ago I was too young for that. Then who? What? And so, I mean, for you, I would have to be like, well, have you tried to work on the Discord group? What do you mean? What do you mean work on it? It's a lot better now. We haven't had any problems on it that I know of. But and I did actually work on it. Sorry. No, we added extra administrators to it that have been my best friends for God, at least 10, 12 years. So Chris from Burning Earth Productions is on there, and Becca is on there now. Both of those are administrators on the channel. So we have more people looking at things and moderating everything, so it's a lot better. And Felix, it's not just you. We did ban a couple people, but yeah, like nowadays it's like I don't have to be there 24/7, which makes me feel a lot better because there's more there's more moderation now. Hold on. Ooh, Rattlesnake sent someone too. Ah. Okay, hold on. Pup Ride. What's Pup Ride? Oh, Pup Pride, is it supposed to be? Oh, hold on. Jeez. No, cute as hell. I can never get that right. I can never, like, aim it to the camera. But, hold on, right there. Ah. I love fluffy tails, okay? Haven't you just gone through life and you're like, I wish I had a fluffy tail? That's me. Maybe just me? I don't know. I think life would be better if we all had fluffy tails. Because think about, okay, I have thought about this at length. Okay. Think about it. So, like, if you have a fluffy tail, if you ever get mad at, like, anyone, you're like, oh, darn politics, or, oh, darn this or that, or whatever, just be like, you know what, I'm going to go, or if you get mad at your boss or your teacher or something like that, you can be like, just fluff your tail a little bit and be like, Think how awesome that would be, just to, like, constantly have, like, something to play with. Also, hold on. I won't get to all your questions. Do you like my fan art? It has a fluffy tail. Ooh. Oh, he's so sweet. He's like, oh. Okay. And he has nuts and bones on his mind, which is the best. Oh, it's like me. Felix, I already have a tail to play with. Well, okay, so no, hold on. Yeah, but we don't like wear tails. Like if it was attached to your body, like, and everyone had one, you know, like we might have tails, you and me, but we don't wear them constantly. We don't like. Well, I don't know if you have a mersuit or you don't wear it constantly. If Caitlin, I'm sorry, Kaylin, um, if you send in fan art, like I said, we're gonna have a huge surprise for you, because you're featured in Friday's episode. I can tell you that right now. Hold on, I can actually show you. I can actually show you in a minute. Let me. Uh, there's other questions here. I have a suggestion: add rules to the channel and copy paste the rules there in Discord. We do have Discord rules that are on that channel and that platform already, and they are the basic rules that are applied to our Twitter and our YouTube here as well. It's just YouTube. Is it laggy? Hopefully it's not laggy. We do have rules that are on our Discord already, so and they are the same rules across all platforms, but I don't know if YouTube offers us a way to put the rules on here constantly other than our About Us page, which I don't want to put it on there. But anyway, the rules are on all the channels already. Has there been a video on femboys, as I don't know what that is. So a femboy is that we don't have a specific video for it. I mean, femboys are hot, but a femboy is a person typically under the age of 30 who is biologically male, however, and not trans, by the way. I don't believe. Yeah, everything I've seen of femboys is always a cisgender male. Let's see. Or they're okay. No, I'm wrong. Okay. There are trans males that are femboys as well. Sorry. You got me off guard with a question. However, this person will often present himself in a very feminine manner. This behavior may be exhibited part of the time or all the time. So it's like a guy that dresses up as a girl for more sexual gratification or just to appease their partner. Think of like a guy that wears a maid's outfit just to clean around the house, and that way his partner is like, oh, you know. But where was I even at in the questions? Hey Matt, I know you don't talk about many other sexualities, but I wanted to say that you've helped me a lot through my asexuality coming out journey. Aw, that's a great thing. I mean, we don't talk about like a lot of things here on the channel because honestly, we just don't have the time. I wish we can cover so much more, and that's why I want to get in the future. One of my dreams for the channel is to get more hosts than just me. And that way we can have a lesbian on the channel. We can have a trans person talking about transgender stuff every week. We can have different sexualities featured on a weekly or bi-weekly basis. And that way it's like, oh, well, we can talk about these things more often. Because right now, I have been just like wanting to talk about these things, but I don't want to talk about the like asexuality or something, or transgenderism, or bisexuality, or non-binary until I have someone on the show who actually is that sexuality. Because I will give you an example here. we talked about gender neutral on the channel in the beginning of season 2. It was the first ever episode of season 2. And in that episode, I talked about my experience with it. And I know of a few people who are gender neutral. And so I told the audience and I told you guys about, like, well, here's how my friends who are gender neutral feel about gender neutral, right? I never said it classifies every gender neutral person under the same definitions, but even though I clearly stated that in the episode, people took it that way, and they said, how come you didn't have one of your gender neutral friends on the show? How come you didn't talk about it with someone who is gender neutral? Or have them host that episode? And they really ripped into me. And it's a good, valid point, honestly. For what we're talking about here, there's no reason why we can't have a person on that is that sexuality or that gender. And so I've been wanting to talk about these things for a long time, but I don't want to talk about them in a light where I'm generalizing a community that's not my own, you know? I can tell you about being gay because I know a lot about that, and I can tell you my personal experience with that, but I cannot speak on behalf of the trans community. I can talk about, like, news that happens to the trans community. I can talk about different stories, but I can't talk about advice on how to tell if you're trans because I've never went through that, And for as much research as we do on the channel, I have to ask my friends who are trans, how does this work, and how would you best describe it to our audience? And so there are questions that I let my producers and my friends answer for you, and sometimes when you ask a question about asexuality or trans stuff or non-binary stuff, I actually forward, what you guys don't know is I'll forward your question on to one of my friends. I'll quick message them and I'll be like, hey, how would you answer that question? And then after a couple minutes, they'll get back to me and they'll be like, here's my answer. And then I'll just copy and paste their answer into the comment that comes from this channel. And it's the reply to your comment, but really it's coming from them. So, and most of the time with that, I'll be like, hey, so I reached out to my friend so-and-so, or I reached out to my friend who's transgender or non-binary, and they answered that question, and here's their direct answer, with the stuff my dog's stuck in his fluffy tail. No, okay. Do you have any tips on what binders to buy? That episode with a non-binary person is going to help a lot with that because they know a lot more about binders than I do. I've never had to deal with binders, my personal self, because I'm a cisgender male and I'm gay. I've never questioned my gender. So I don't really have too many answers there for you. All the advice that I would have would be, don't just use like an ace bandage around your chest, because for extended periods of time, like that's fine for like 5 minutes, but for extended periods of time, it's going to really do some damage to your rib cage. And that's all I've heard about it. But I know there are professional binders and medium range binders, of like medium price range binders, that you can get. There are some options even if you aren't out of the closet yet and your parents don't know what they're buying, kind of thing. So there are some options for you, but that's me, something where that non-binary person is going to help a lot more with on that upcoming episode. And I'm trying to get them on the show, but here's what happened like this week alone, okay? So we have, I was working on next Monday's episodes. Next Friday should have been how to start a GSA club at your school, because it's school season now, and we wanted to come out with that right away. We were contacted by another charity, and they were like, hey, we want to do an episode on your channel. And I'm like, cool. So when do you want to do it? And they're like, next week. And I'm like, but I already have an episode planned next week, And so we're trying to, like, constantly behind the scenes here, what you don't realize is we are constantly changing that list that I just showed you. That list changes about 5 or 6 times per day around here, because it's so crazy. So many people want to be on the show, and we only have so much time in our day. It's not that, like, I could legitimately put out 5 episodes a week on the channel, and I think people would watch, but we don't have enough time to make that content, you know, because it takes a long time. Oh, hold on, I went way down. Also, another question was like, what? Oh, hi, I'm a dog says, don't use transgenderism. It's a slur used by transphobes. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so transphobic. Okay, I got it. Okay. That one I'm sorry for. See, that's where having a trans person on the show would help with that, because I wouldn't mess up the script. Because I can script something out about being trans, but then I might put a word in like that without thinking it's transphobic, and then like I would either need to have a trans person on the show, or I would need to send the script to a transgender person and have them review it for me, in which case I feel like I have to pay them as a producer and as a script proofreader. So it's like, you know, let me go back up here a little bit. Trans boys can be feminine. You're right. Femboy Hooters. Femboy Hooters was the best thing trending on Twitter for a long time in there. I loved that for the longest time. I think it's still going on too. You could say our friendship was socially distancing for a while, but we really haven't had an actual conversation. What? Oh, you're talking to another fan. Okay. Uh, da, 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 da. I'm drawing fan art right now, but if you want Powered by Rainbows, you can friend me on Discord, and I can be the trans host if you're interested. Okay, I'll be completely honest. I would love that, but we already have 2 transgender people lined up to be on the show that are like, so back in June, I reached out to about a dozen or so people, because I thought, never in a million years are people going to be wanting to be on my show, and so I might as well reach out to like everyone I know and see who's interested, you know. And what? I might as well like reach out to everyone, and probably one of them would will get back to me, you know, but only one, because not everyone's gonna get back to me on this. And so it turns out like everyone got back to me, and they're like, yeah, I'll be on the show. And so I'm like, crap, now I have like 12 people lined up to be on the show, which is great, but it's also like, with only so much time on the show, I'm like, hey, I only have so much time in a week to do these things. Molly, when are you going to post that video? What video? The one about the transgender person? I don't. I realize there are so many things scheduled already for this show. Why is it so bright, by the way? Hold on. That better? No, but like, we have like so many episodes scheduled at this point, and so I'm like, geez, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to do one guest a month on the show. This month it's going to be that charity. Next month we have our special coming out on the National Coming Out Day, October 11th. That is going to be the club. The club. What club? Huh? I'm so confused. But then the October 11th is National Coming Out Day. We're doing the State of the Union address. That's live on the channel, and live for the rest of the world. We're promoting that like crazy, and we even have like actual news stations covering it. So, TV network news stations covering it. So we're like, oh, we better make this good. So I'm still working on that. Nightclub. The nightclub video. What nightclub video? I'm just so confused, man. How to make a club. Oh, GSA club. I'm so sorry. That will, with any luck, that'll be next Friday. Because if we do end up, like, depending on how Friday goes with that interview, I'm hoping to like edit that on Saturday, and then I'll still have time to be able to make that GSA club video for next Friday. We're sort of looking at like a worst case scenario of next, what is it, Monday? Like I said, that list. What is that? Oh, a tail. Oh, okay. That's cute, Thunderbird. Yeah, I don't know if you want me to show that on, but it's cute. I love that. So we're doing like that. That's why that list changes. I'm so sorry. We have an email coming in from Thunderbird, and I was on that. But that list that I showed you, it changes at least 5 times a day around here, and so we're just like, wait, what? And I'm always the one that's asking the question: is this realistic? Can we do this on this certain date? Yeah, worst case scenario, that gets pushed till the next Monday. Because as far as I know, yeah, we can definitely push that until the next Monday. Yeah, see, like it evolves daily around here, because we just got done these 2 videos of how to do the laundry and how to fold the laundry, and now we're like, okay, that's gonna be Monday. This charity just reached out to us, so that has to be the Friday episode, because we want them to have the biggest audience, and typically our Friday episodes are the bigger episodes, so we're like, that has to be Friday. And then starting a JSA club, that can probably be like the next Friday, but then that runs into our next week episode of X-Files. And the problem becomes we can only push so many episodes back one like rank or one day, because if we push so many episodes back, like we typically do episodes Monday and Friday, right? That's pretty much what we're going to try to be doing for the rest of the season here. Main episode's going to be on Friday, and then there's going to be a little thing in September every Monday, such as like how to do the laundry and how to fold the laundry. The following week, it'll be starting a GSA club in your school. The following week, it's going to be a highlight video from the Pottsville Pride event, hopefully, if we can get that done. Like, there are smaller videos happening. So we're like, yeah, Monday and Friday is our episode schedule, but we can only push so many episodes back until you're hitting against that October. Every day is a brand new video. You can only push so many episodes back before there's only so many episodes in November. And I'll give you an example here, guys. Like, I have a question. Are you going to do something on National Bisexuality Day on September 23rd? That's a thing? I didn't even know that. See? Thank you for that. The 23rd of September. Hold on. See if we have an episode's coming out in there. We have an episode coming out that week. 2 days after that. Wait. You know what? Hold on. See, I can change that right as I'm here. All right. All right. Hold on. Let me change it while I'm here because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Yeah, we can do that Pottsville. Yeah. All right. So congratulations. There's now a video on September 23rd for National Bisexuality Day. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So ha done. So yeah, now that we'll have a video coming out that day, special for that day. So you're welcome. But see, that's the thing. Like, it evolves that fast, and my producers were just sent that notification of something changed in the schedule. So they're like, I guess Matt changed something like 5 times a day. It goes crazy. So yeah, wait. Can someone make a Powered by Rainbow's Roblox game or group or something? You're welcome to make a group as a fan club as long as you word it as a fan club, because the PBR name and logos and everything like that are all copyrighted. Yay. Holy shit, there's a day for being bisexual. I'm gonna quick write that on the calendar. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that part, and I'm an LGBTQ activist with a TV show. I know National Coming Out Day, but I also know National Gay Day. But I'm, oh my lord, I'm watching in the middle of the night to hide from my homophobic parents who are asleep. Hello, fellow LGBTQ people. Hi, ZC Izella. Isla. Sorry. Yeah. Hi. I mean, it's one of those things where you can hide it from your parents. I don't mind. I even suggest to people, don't, if you have homophobic parents, don't subscribe to the channel here, which is weird. I said that in an episode on, what was it, 15 tips to celebrate your pride while closeted. I said that in that episode. That, you can come back here and watch episodes all you want. This is a safe place for LGBTQ people, and I told you that you can go to our every October we do a series on our channel called LGBTQ History Month, which it actually is International LGBTQ History Month in October every year. But for that holiday, we decide we're going to come out with a new history. Well, like, we're going to come out with a new video every day covering one history fact in the LGBTQ community, and that way you guys get to learn some facts that you don't always get to learn in school because school doesn't teach LGBTQ history. So we want to teach it on our show, and we said in that episode, like, you can learn LGBTQ history by watching that miniseries on our channel. And then people were like, wait, because in it I also said, you can watch that series, but if you live with homophobic parents, you don't have to subscribe to our channel. I completely understand, because I've been there before myself, where I didn't want to subscribe to Connor Franta or Troye Sivan or any of these people before I came out of the closet. And so I understand your position, guys. As long as Powered by Rainbows is not a hard name to remember, to keep typing it in and come back here when you go to private browsing on your internet browser, or just clear your search history and your watch history after you get done watching an episode. But you can keep typing it in and coming back here and watching as much as you want. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Hi, I'm a dog says, uh, yeah, but people were surprised that I said you don't have to subscribe, which no YouTuber in history has ever said besides me. So they're like, "Wow, Matt, you actually said that on," and I'm like, "Yeah, I did." But I do understand. Uh, Hi, my dog says, "Please do an episode about Dr. James Barry, trans boy who is often misgendered." I feel like we should do an episode on transgender people getting misgendered in general. And that's not a bad idea at all. um uh see okay, here's season 4. Season 4 is going to be all next year, all 2021 year, right? We already have all of these ideas for episodes. So TPA. And we don't schedule these until like January, because we take January off every year, and that's when we're creating content, because typically in my line of work we have a shit ton of work all February and March. We're busy 7 days a week filming basketball games for my company, and then we're doing musicals on the weekends, so it's crazy busy around here. So I'm like, let's just take January off from PBR in general, and all January we're working on episodes that'll come out in February, March, and April. So all of February, March, and April episodes are actually made in January. And that's happened this year as well as the previous year. Like every year, that's what we do, because it gets so busy that time of year, and we want to provide content. So we take 1 month off in order for, to provide content for the next 3 or 4. And it's really, really difficult to take a month off, but at the same time, during January, that's when we're going through this list of ideas, and we're asking you for more ideas if you have any. We're going through this one. We're like, all right, what can we produce on this day? What can we produce on that day? And we're choosing off this list of what we want to produce. And so that's in January. That's when we're deciding. But you said gender being misgender. And what I typically do for episodes, just so my producers can also have it, is i.e. Dr. James Barry, like an example of what I mean, and then credit to hi, I'm a dog. And hi, I'm a dog. Do you want to give us your first name so I can actually credit you as, your person name, or your surname on internet here? But yeah. But we typically, we try to always give credit where it's due for where our ideas come from. So yeah. And yeah, my producers are probably pretty mad at me tonight. They're like, Matt, stop making fucking changes to the schedule, because they're getting notified every time that happens. And they're like, come on, Matt. But yes, that's the life of PBR staff. Don't you love it? And don't you love that you're not a part of PBR staff getting 50 notifications a day? Oh, okay. Cool. I will credit both of them in the show. Ha 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 ha. Caroline. I'm a dog. Alright, cool. See what happens when you suggest ideas to us. Man, we're still working on a lot of. See, and also down here, that now changed to the 23rd. So now we're having that episode come out on the 23rd. Yeah. So I'll format this later for the episode's numbers, but yeah. That's what we do every single day. We look at this list, and this list is how we script episodes. This is how we edit them. By the way, we use Adobe Premiere products or Adobe products to edit all of our episodes and make all of our thumbnails. So I can actually show you that. I don't know if it'll put up with me doing this, but we use Premiere Pro 2019 version because the 2020 version isn't stable yet for us to use. As soon as we record an episode, we'll bring it in here, and we'll bring it into Pluralize 3.5, which synchronizes all of our audio between our Zoom H4n audio recorder and our Canon T5i cameras or GoPro cameras or whatever we're using that day. That's what synchronizes all the video, so we can edit it a lot easier. Premiere to edit all the videos. We use Adobe Illustrator to make all of our thumbnails. We use or Photoshop sometimes. I prefer Illustrator, just personally. Depends on what episode we're making too. Need production numbers, so once you number an episode, you don't need to remember. That's exactly what we do. So that list that I showed you earlier, this list, right? Once an episode gets assigned a number, so this is 85 now, right? So episode 84 and 85 have just been made in the show. So here's what we do. We bring it in. I'm going to get off of this because I don't want you to see the next screen. Yeah, I'm so lucky I did that. So, all right. So in our footage bay, all right. So this is like fucking every episode we did for the past couple months here, right? In 2020. This is the footage for it. So we have all of the footage from that, whatever day it was recorded, PBR Season 3, Episode 50, or whatever it's going to... Right now, it's Episode 84 for How to Do the Laundry. You know, we're already planning that. We already know that's going to be Episode 84 in this series, so it's labeled in here for our footage. And yes, I do live in Pennsylvania. Why is that? And then we go back here to our finished product video that you guys get to actually see. So once an episode is made, it goes into one of these folders, whether it's an ad, a live stream element for what you guys see on the live stream here, Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3. We have every episode for Season 3 already here. So every episode is numbered. We have certain elements in here, like a picture of me that's really what I think good for like thumbnails. We have Season 3 background for whatever like context we have. If we have a video or a quote that we want to have, this is the background we're using for it. Our end screen of that thing. We have our LGBTQ news intro already pre-made in there, so we can just already use that. Then every single episode this season has we have the picture for the thumbnail as a JPEG and the MP4 of the actual full HD version of that video, just in case something happens on YouTube or whatever. We have the full HD version of that video in here. So we'll have the movie file and the JPEG for it, all of the elements for it, and in our notes, in our script for that episode, we'll have the name of the episode, the description, all of the different elements. So all of those elements are here. And so, for instance, for our recent episodes, How to Do the Laundry, there's our thumbnail for the first one, and here's our video for the first one, and it's already numbered, so that way we can keep track. Numbers are how we keep track of everything. It is just our livelihood right now, because when you're doing 85 episodes this year so far, and I'm not even like done the season, like that's it, you need to keep track. Otherwise, our hard drives would just get so full. So that when the sponsor, so if someone wants to sponsor an episode, they'll typically tell us like, oh, we want to sponsor this title, and the number of the episode might change because upcoming episodes, like, they change daily around here. Just because, like, if we put out, like, next Monday we were supposed to put out one episode on how to do the laundry. It was supposed to be an entire episode, all inclusive, and it ended up being so long I needed to cut it into two, and so I'm like, yeah, now I have an extra episode on Monday, and that makes every numbered episode from there on different. So, and secondly, until we actually start recording an episode and making it, that number isn't really assigned to the episode yet. It's just my producers pretty much go off of the title of the video first, and then after it gets made, everything in that project file, it gets numbered. The script gets numbered, the everything. The biggest furry con in the world, or the U.S., I can't remember. It is the biggest fur con in the world. Anthrocon? Yeah. That's in Pittsburgh, I believe. So I want to go to it really bad, but just to cover it, because it's so interesting. I love it. But that would be after we get back from COVID, because COVID's still happening. It's okay if the name of the person you're giving credit to changes because they're trans. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm a dog. So well, here's the thing. On our channel, we don't want to dead name anyone, right? I'll get to your fan art in just a second. So we don't want to detonate and name anyone, and we're accepting, right? And so if you already know what your name is going to be after, like, you transition, like, well, yeah, because hold up a second, you don't have to fully transition to match your gender expression with your gender identity. You could just, like, tell us the name you would rather be called instead of your dead name, because even to you, even if you haven't come out to your family or your friends yet, you can still tell us your appropriate name, and we'll use that because we're accepting here, and you know that we're accepting. I hope you know that we're accepting. But so yeah, I would rather use your name that you've chosen as your trans name, or your real name, instead of your dead name. People heard me say that the other day, and they're like, real name instead of your dead name, and they're like, what is real name compared to dead name, you know? And I'm like, that's the name that you should have always been called. It's just your parents named you incorrectly. But yeah. Also, okay, dog squirrel. Hold on. This is from Polish Shipper Girl. Wait, what? Not for the LGBTQ community in Saudi Arabia. I know. Okay, so hi, I'm a dog. I know if I'm a boy, I'm going to be a femboy with no testosterone because I'm deathly afraid of needles. And that's okay. Like, people will get this. Again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the whole transgender community because I'm not transgender. I haven't heard of his name as Alex. But so I don't want to speak on behalf of the whole community, but at the same time, I know that you don't need the testosterone and the surgeries and everything to match your gender expression with your gender identity. Like, you do if you want your body to match that gender, but if you're afraid of like people I'm gonna go build a channel logo in Minecraft. Awesome. But if you're afraid of like people not accepting it, or if you're afraid of like the needles or the surgeries, I have heard of a lot of transgender people not getting those surgeries or testosterone or those those drugs to match their gender expression, but they're still matching their gender expression with their name and their clothing, So it's all a matter of how you want to do it. Hold on. Matt was... Yeah, but people heard me say the word... Oh, hold on. Did I already show you this? Yay. It's so cute. I love it. I love squirrel art and I love dog art, so if you combine both of them, that's amazing. And I love channel art of like people recreating our logo because that's awesome. Wait, also testosterone can come in a gel. That's what I plan on getting. Thunderbird Animation says. I did not know that. Thank you. I did not know that. And see, that's a lot of times on the show, either you guys teach me, or you people, I should say, teach me, or from doing the show and doing every single person I've interviewed on the show and every episode we do, it's, I mean, okay, so to be fair, like doing the laundry episode, I haven't learned anything doing that episode because it's like I've been doing laundry so many years now. But typically when we're talking about an LGBTQ topic, I choose topics specifically because they are something I would like to learn about. For instance, I chose LGBTQ adoption episode because I wanted to learn about that topic. And it's like, that's something where I did about 3 weeks of research for that episode, 2-3 weeks of research. And it's like, I learned a ton from doing that research, and then I took about 1/10 of what I learned and put it into the episode, and put it into a script that made sense, and that's what a lot of people don't know is I choose topics that are something I can learn about just as much as you can, and the reason why I try to learn 10 times as much about a topic before I do an episode is because, like, at the end of the day, you might have a question in the comments of that episode as soon as it comes out, and I want to be ready with an answer, Pumpkin Spice Latte. Hey, Matt, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, but as I said earlier in the stream, it's starting to get hard. It is really starting to get difficult, because, like, there's this constant... I have a couple different fights in my own head every day now. It's been... I'm doing good right now because I'm talking to you guys, but it's been a rough little bit of time. Because, like, okay, so on like the personal side of things, I'm like, I'm lonely, I don't have a boyfriend, and I really want one, and COVID is kind of really rooster blocking me there, and I'm afraid of myself. Like I told my best friend the other day, I'm like, I'm really getting afraid of myself with how lonely I'm getting. It's not that I would, like, hopefully, well, I mean, like, I have depression, so that's a thing, but it's not that I would actually do anything with that. It's just I'm afraid of myself, like, wanting to go for hookups and stuff like that because I'm so lonely, and that wouldn't solve a damn thing. So that's not for me. That's not who I am. So I'm afraid that one day I'm gonna wake up and want that, and I don't want that, you know. So it's just a matter of like finding a boyfriend before that. I'm really nervous. My unique dead name is a big part of my identity. What? Um, my unique dead name is a big part of my identity. So I'm trying to understand that comment. You want to keep your dead name? Oh, I'm confused. I'm sorry. Um, hey Matt, I think it would be cool if you did a series on PBR where you featured LGBTQ kids and had them on the show. We've already done that. I love when people are like, "Here's this idea. Can you do it?" And we're like, "You can watch it right now on the episode." Um, oh, you mean like interview them and find out like other stuff? Um, hold on. Oh, sorry. Just in case it skipped in there. I think it'd be cool if you did a series on PBR where you featured LGBTQ kids and had them on the show. We've already done that on the show, yeah, sort of. So that's a thing that we already did. Um, but if you mean like interviewing them and actually like sitting down with them and their parents and asking them, like, how is it like in school and stuff like that, we haven't done that specifically yet. But a couple of my friends and I are actually, when this whole COVID thing is over, during COVID, schools are already struggling to figure out how to teach their kids anything. And so we don't really want to bother them right now, because it would be too much burden. But we already have a couple different schools. There's no legal issues with it, because we would have their parents' permission to do it. But because we would never want to interview someone that's not out of the closet yet, because we would be putting their face on the internet, and if they're not out yet, then it could be dangerous for them. So it's like we would want people that are out of the closet and comfortable with it, and their parents understand being on the internet, so there's no real legal issues with it, but it's just a matter of like we're already in touch with a couple of different school districts, and we're going to be in those school districts as soon as this whole COVID thing is over. So I will be actually touring different middle schools and high schools in the area, and I fully plan on taking you guys along on that tour. And we're going to be speaking at these different high schools and middle schools, teaching about LGBTQ and how normal it is and stuff. So I will be actually a guest speaker and motivational speaker in a lot of different schools. And for that, we're going to be taking our cameras along and kind of like showing you like the journey and stuff like that. But you have to have permission if they are under 18. Yeah, I'm well aware of that, William. But we would have that because their parents would be in the video. I would never do a video with a kid. It's like just on their own without the parent being there. And so our company, we've done so much work. I don't even want to count the number of videos we've done for the Department of Education, where we had to have parent permission. We take a photo. The parents sign a waiver. We get the parent to take a picture with that waiver and with their child of like, I'm granting this child to be on camera, So we have hard drives full of legal documents and photos to cover us anytime someone is on camera for our videos normally. Why is it laggy? It's not okay. Hi, I'm a dog says it's not that, but it would be like saying goodbye to your oldest friend, but I have already chosen my masculine name. Okay. See, no, I understand it's saying goodbye to that name, you know? But it's closing one door and opening another, you know? And that's the good part you always have to keep in mind is it is opening the door to another, you know? So, whenever you're ready to share your masculine name that you've chosen, then let us know, and we'll be completely accepting. And so will all of our audience members, because if they don't, they'll be banned. We should be accepting of each other here, and that's what our channel is all about. What else? Matt, have you done any videos on people that have to do with jazz? Because there's a lot of LGBTQ people that play jazz. I didn't. But that's a good idea, actually. Ooh, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. I just got it. Hold on. Ooh. Wait. How did you do that? Okay, hold on. That's not bad, man. Not bad at all. I really wish I can do this better. There has to be, like, I need training. Okay. Hold on. And then I go this way, and then I go that way, and then I go, no, that way, no, that way, and that way. All right, there we, no, hold on. Hold on. There you go. There you go. Takes me a while, but that's really well done. Considering, okay, here's the thing. I've played Minecraft before, and I know how difficult it is to work with, like, tiny little blocks and make angles. So thank you for all the time you spent on doing that. That's much appreciated. My dead name is Trash. Yeah. Typically people... But it is still saying goodbye to an old friend. I play in my school jazz band. And wait, are you trans or LGBTQ? Probably, because you're here. And only cool people are here. So... wait. Nice, that's what I play. Matt has an... So, technically, we're still looking for ideas for Season 4. Because, again, we do, like, 100 episodes a year. So, we're always going to need new episode ideas. But it's just a matter of... Like, when one of my producers comes to me with an idea, I'm like... So, either we have to choose... And I'll show you what I'm talking about here. And this is what I was going to get to earlier, but I completely forgot. Because my mind is in 100 places. So, like, for this. Right? So, we know that November 3rd in the United States is Election Day, right? It's the national election day, the general election for President of the United States. We want an episode to come out right before that about Republican and Democrat. Does one party favor the other, you know? Does one party favor LGBTQ over the other one? Is it a bias, or is it just the facts of one party likes us more, you know? We're going to cover Trump and Pence and Biden and Harris in all of that episode, and we're going to go, here are the facts of these two candidates, you know? And you need to decide out of those facts who you want to vote for. Typically, every year we do an election video. We need that to come out before Election Day. and there's only 1 week available to do that because the week before that is already taken up, So, and so we need that to come out by the 3rd. Right after that, we go, okay, well, right before Thanksgiving here in the United States is when people really start donating to the Salvation Army. And the Salvation Army, if you're not aware... Okay, hold on. A more pressing issue has just come to my attention. Puppy. Red puppy. Drinking Coca-Cola. Nice. Love it. So, anyway, back to this. Cute puppies are always more important. So, we know that right before that, or we know that starting on Thanksgiving, people are really going to start... do you have an idea how to deal with people that keep commenting about you being... This is going to be the... Okay, wait. Do you have any idea how to deal with people that keep commenting about you being trans? Sorry if this question is harder for you, Matt. I don't have... I don't have a problem with that. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and think that, okay, I think that you're having a problem with that and you want advice on how to deal with it. And you're not meaning I have a problem with it, because so far I haven't been asked if I'm trans. But, let me get back to you on that. Hold on. I mean, how to I would just... Okay, so I would... If people are doing that on your YouTube channel, you can simply ban them from commenting on the channel. And that way they don't comment anymore, which is what we do to transphobic people here on our channel. If people are commenting on Facebook or Twitter, same thing, you can ban them. Alright, so I'm going to back up here just a second, because I just found out that it lagged crazy. So, how to deal with, like, people that are dead naming you. I would take them off to the side. If you know that if you know them personally, take them off to the side, explain to them, hey, this is my name, don't use my dead name anymore. And if they continue to do it, stop being friends with them. Stop hanging out with them. You need to cut that snake off at the head and be like, yo, this ain't going to be tolerated. And let them come back to you. Let them apologize to you and see if you accept that apology. And then if it's just online, if it's on YouTube, you can ban them from commenting on your channel from now on. If it's on Facebook or Twitter, you can ban them as well, and that way you don't have to talk to them. So it's just better that way. I sometimes think if people are inherently transphobic or homophobic, you're not going to change them because they're so uneducated that it's difficult to educate them to the level where they need to change. So it's like, well, for a lot of what we're talking about here, dead naming, by the way, is using someone's name before they transitioned. It's their birth name. So if, like, you are a transgender male and you were born with the name Kristen, which is a girl's name, after you come out as transgender, or you want to match your gender expression with your gender identity, because you have always been trans. Your gender identity is born with you at birth. Like, no one's going to change the fact that you're transgender. It's in your DNA from the moment you're conceived to the moment you die. No one's ever going to change that. But if someday you decide to match your gender expression with your gender identity, one of the first things people do is change their name. And that way it's no longer the opposite sex name from what they actually are. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's like Caitlyn Jenner calling her Bruce would be dead naming her. Even though Caitlyn Jenner is a horrible homophobic person, and she does not believe gay people should be allowed to be married, it's one of those difficult things where not everyone in our community is supportive of our community. There are homosexuals that do not believe gay people have the right to be out of prison. So, there's that. It's a weird world, man. But anyway, getting back to this. So, like, on Thanksgiving and afterwards, Salvation Army gets a ton of donations. And a lot of people donate for Christmas. But we want to do an episode before Thanksgiving about the Salvation Army. So how do you do that? We need that episode about the Salvation Army being homophobic to come out before Thanksgiving. So that has to be that week. Some of these episodes are like, it has to be that release date. It cannot change. It cannot be pushed back, Like 10 great Christmas gifts and homophobic family gifts that you can get. We need that to come out those weeks. We need being LGBTQ and religious to come out the week before Christmas. Then that way LGBTQ people know how to celebrate Christmas if they want to celebrate the holidays. That way you can go to church and you can know that it's okay to go to church in an accepting and because there are LGBTQ churches that are accepting. And so you need to know how to find those churches where they are. You need to figure out how to go to those churches and get involved if you're religious and also LGBTQ. And so we need those episodes to come out before Christmas. We absolutely have to make those episodes on that date. Otherwise, we're missing the whole point of that topic, And then by the end of the season, the last 2 episodes of the year, I always reserve for things that I choose that I want to make an episode about. And then, the other episode, like, there are episodes in between here that we could switch up, but for the most part, the season's already, like, jam-packed with topics. And so William's right about that. Like, we're like packed in 2020 here. Who's Olivia Jade, by the way? I see y'all like commenting about. Okay, scientifically Jesus is trans. How do you figure? I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm just trying to be curious here. Let's have a conversation, man. This is a conversation. Anyway, based him on his gay lover. Okay. Olivia Jade is a biphobe. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I don't know all the homophobes' names. It's, because Mary was a virgin, so he was only born with a Y chromosome, so he was born biologically as a female. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. Religion is all about like your opinion of the scripture, by the way. But that's interesting. I like that. Very thoughtful. It's weird when someone's homosexual or bi and they're also transphobic, because it's like they're not accepting of the other half of the community then, you know? Or it's weird in reverse, but also it's so weird because one of my friends since like freaking high school was this guy who I knew for a long time was gay, and actually for a long time we were a part of the same puppy tribe. We were part of the same pack, actually, like, because in the pup tribe there are like groups of us that get together and like hang out. We would like talk on the internet with each other and stuff like that. So I was a part of the same pack as him, and then he and I knew he was gay. I knew him and his boyfriend had an open relationship, and he wanted me to like do things with him, and I was always against it. But he always wanted to like just play as puppies, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. Like, let's play as puppies, but not in a way like that. And Jesus was probably banned. Honestly, puppy tribe. It's where are they? I forgot to start the stream with them. Hold on. Ears. Fluffy ears. They wag. But no, puppy tribe is someone who is highly energetic, likes cuddling a lot, likes kissing with tongue, like French kissing. Is highly energetic, is naive, bright-eyed, just really, really loves acting cute for scratches and, acting up for spanks. But, yeah. As a gay adolescent or young man with many attributes we associate with a puppy: cute, inexperienced, naive, bright-eyed, eager, energetic. That's the definition by Urban Dictionary. Okay. Inexperienced, naive, bright-eyed, eager, energetic, huggable, similar to a twink, but with possibly of a brain, not as edgy or trendy, and minus the sense that they are always one step from being totally wasted. A puppy is also very much like a cub, which is part of the bear tribe, but isn't interested in bear culture, not a bear appearance. But a pup can, like, depending on, like, you can be a pup tribe member and just be in it, like, and have the headspace. So the headspace in the pup tribe is like, at the end of the day, I'll go to bed because I'm a pup tribe member myself. So I'll go to bed and just, instead of worrying about all the problems in the world, COVID-19, Donald Trump being my president, for some fucking reason, all these things, all these problems, or problems at work, like, oh, we had a broadcast truck, a $2 million broadcast truck broke today, and the equipment malfunctioned, and we were late on air, or like whatever happens, right? Like, whatever bad happens, at the end of the day, I go to bed thinking to myself, I'm like, I literally, in the bedroom you saw a couple minutes ago on the stream, like, I go to bed, and I'm like, I forget all of that. I just think in that moment, what if I were a puppy? And what if I didn't have all those problems? What if the only problem in the world I had was chasing tennis balls and bones around my backyard, and just licking my owner, Like, what if that's all I ever had to worry about, And that, like, calms people down that are members of our tribe, and it allows you to go to bed in that headspace. The headspace is the strongest thing in the community. It's just like, and you can chase squirrels. But, I mean, the squirrels thing is more of a joke normally, but yeah. And then some other people go a step farther into the headspace, and they bring it into playtime with their boyfriends. So they'll like have a tail or gear or collars and leashes and harnesses and hoods and all these things to sort of like allow them to dive deeper into that. Some of these people in the tribe will do that, and it's completely cool. And so if you ever go to a pride event and you see a whole bunch of people wearing puppy hoods and wearing collars and leashes and just have like rope chew toys around them, and they're like playing tug of war with each other or something like that in a mosh, it's really cool to like watch and be a part of. So then it's really a cool mood to be a part of the community and to see that, because it's a whole bunch of people just enjoying being themselves, you know. And so it's a pup that has all of those pieces of gear. It's sort of like if you know what a furry is and you know what the leather tribe is, right? So the leather tribe are people that really love wearing or looking at other people wearing leather, like leather pants and shirts and stuff like that. So it's sort of a cross between the two, with the gear for pup tribe mixed with the headspace of the pup tribe, you know. The pup tribe headspace is different than any other headspace in any of the other tribes, but it's sort of like a cross between three different things, all in the center, and it's the best of all the different worlds. So yeah. But a furry is also very cool, and then you'll get to go to conventions, and then you'll be like part of the fandom, and there are a lot of pup tribe members that are part of the furry community, but not every furry is a part of the pup tribe, and not every pup tribe member is part of the furry community. You guys really like when I review fan art, don't you? You really, truly enjoy that. Why do you think I feel like you're a bot? What? I'm not a bot. What? Almond milk is... I'm a furry. Hi. And furries are widely accepted here because I found out the other day through, what was it? There's another YouTube channel that I'll get to it. Hold on. Because I need to find this out first. What did I watch the other day? Oh, not... Shush, Felix. I know what you're about to... I mean, that's why we celebrated National Dog Day last week with 2 different videos on the channel. We were just like, yeah, we're going to celebrate this day because I'm a puppy. And no one in my extended family noticed, which is weird. Ash Coyote, wonderful furry on YouTube. Absolutely love their videos. Great furry to sort of look up to. Actually just won an award for being a furry icon. Beta Eta Delota, BETAETADELOTA, the 9 levels of being a furry. And I loved that video so much that I subscribed to their channel because they talked about it all, and I'm like, there are so many different levels of being a furry, and I don't need to be level number 9 in order to be accepted in the furry community, which is fantastic. And so I love that now. Why do people hate furries? I don't know. Because people are fucking stupid. That's why. Some people you just can't help. I would gladly date people are like, Matt, would you date a furry? And I'm like, in a heartbeat. You know why? Because I'm like level 5 furry. Okay? I love dressing up in my fur suit. uh, Bolt Mutt is a great furry uh, on YouTube as well. I love their videos. Beta has a video on why people hate furries. Beta who? I would. Beta who has a. Wait. Is it a channel just named Beta? Beta furry? Oh, Beta. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. I will definitely check that out. I'm sorry. That was the channel that I was pointing out to. Okay. Sorry, I did not catch on there. Are human pups similar to pup tribe peeps? What? I'm so confused at that. Because there's pup tribe people are pup tribe humans. But here's one from Kaylin. I love. Their paws are different colors. Oh. Hold on. It won't go that way. It has to go this way. I don't know. My phone's being weird. Okay. Isn't it adorable? See, don't you look at... Okay, you guys send in fan art, and every single time I'm like, I just want to pet every single one of them. So, that's that thing, now. Hi, it's me, Dylan, from earlier, just on my other channel. LGBTQ plus stuff. Hi! Hold on. Hold on. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Hold on. Oh, I can't get to your channel. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ocean Boy. Hey, so I made some fan art. It's me, Ocean Boy from YouTube. I love watching your videos anyways. Here's some fan art. I want to pet everyone, especially the rainbow one. Oh my god. And they have rainbow bandanas and gay bandanas. And oh my god. That's adorable. Okay. Well. That was too cute. Okay. Only maybe slightly made me cry. Okay. This is from Polish Shipper Girl. It's me. At least I think it's me. Yay! Cute. You have the lines of symmetry there. You ever sit in a desk so long that your back starts to hurt because you're not sitting in your chair right? That's me right now. And see, you guys are so supportive. You're like, oh, good job on that, Ocean Boy. There's a email address in the description of the video for fanart@prideclassroom.com. This is from Dylan again. Dylan! Hold on, I don't know if that's fully getting on the... It's a rainbow circle in the clouds, I think. If I get these wrong, let me know. Did you see the first on art by Outcast MG? Oh, that's something else I was going to show you guys, if you guys want to see it. I went through and I massively overhauled our files this week because it needed to be done. And we were so far behind on making episodes because of it. Other stuff. So now we have an entire, hold on, let me get to it. We have an entire folder for unused fan art that we haven't used in episodes yet, because like I said, at the end of every episode from now on, it's going to be fan art. And so I wanted a file created, and that way anytime someone sends me fan art, I can put it in that fan art file for the ones that haven't been used yet in episodes. And that way we go through all of your fan art without you know, without featuring a certain piece of art 5 times and forgetting about someone else's. So that way all of my producers know that's all the fan art for the channel. So we have all of an Outcast MG stuff. We have all of your files named after you, and they're all adorable, by the way. But like, yeah, we have, let's see if I can get to it here. Like, this is how much fan art I started out with, and there's a lot. Yeah, so that's what I have to get through for our episodes. And I will, hold on, let me get back to it, and let's go to the episodes coming out on Friday, right? So Friday's episode is going to be the first official one where we feature this. But at the end of the episode, we have
Port has to be there first. Anyway, that's all for our episode today. Thank you so much for watching. If your organization found value in this episode and you want to show your support for the community while gaining access to our thousands of viewers, please consider sponsoring an episode of ours using the link in the description of this video. Don't forget to like this video, comment down below your LGBTQ friendly thoughts, hit that rainbow subscribe button so you don't miss out on new episodes of the show, and share this video with others. As always, I'm your host, Matt Haslam. This has been PBR. Have a gay day, everyone, and bye for now. Watch Powered by Rainbows Season 3.
So yeah, now at the end of every episode, there's going to be your fan art. So, yeah. Ooh. Not fan art, but I do photography. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Because I know they're watching. Lorenzo Barrios Ceballos sent me not fan art, but I do photography, and this is probably one of my favorites so far. And it is absolutely adorable, and I want that puppy so bad now. You know what I'm talking about? Are you like, oh no, a puppy couldn't possibly not be adorable, right? Oh my god, puppy. That's really cute. Okay, now, see, more and more in my life, I just want more and more puppies. I told you, my life goal is to just pet every puppy in the world. And so, also, Dylan sent me another Minecraft. Wow, you are busy in Minecraft today, aren't you? Bisexual pride flag. Bisexual pride flag. Cute. I like it. The things you guys make in Minecraft, I don't know how you do it. Because I can... Okay. I played Minecraft, and I can barely make... I think it's called a crafting table. That was the extent to how I... my adventure. So, yeah. Anyway. Need a puppy rescue ran by puppies. Aww. I love it. Wait, you sent me more? No way. I'm never gonna not turn down puppy. I like that. All right. Hold on. Well, we have LGBTQ memes coming up, so I'll get to them. And wait. Here's another photos that there's nothing attached to that email. Oh, and another email I forgot to attach the files. Don't you love when that happens? I do that all the time. Don't worry. Mountains. I love it. And also, there's a bird there. Okay. Cute. You're a good photographer. And get a pick frame behind you scrolling through. That's not a bad idea. Need to download all the fan art and get a pick frame behind you scrolling through all the fan art. All right. That's actually not a really bad idea. I could legitimately have a green screen behind me, and in the computer here, just tell it scroll through all the fan art that you guys send in, and that could be a thing that we do. But I need a lot more stuff for that. So yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Dog. He is pan. Your dog is pansexual. Cute. Okay. Oh. He's adorable. Puppy. 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 I love puppy. Okay. Anyway. So, what else is there to talk about today? Because believe it or not, we're only 2 hours in. And I feel like I would be cheating you out of a couple hours if I didn't go for 6 hours tonight. I am planning on to become trans. I am female right now, but my dad says all LGBTQ is not safe for work. What? Not safe for work? That's a weird distinction. Well, it doesn't matter if it's safe for work to be trans. Trans is completely normal. And you were born to be trans, so, you know, there's that. So, your dad needs to shut his face. Oh my god. I go to fan art. See, that's the problem. When if I go to fan art, you guys are like, oh, well, Matt can go to fan art, and just sends millions of things. Okay. Anyway, wait. See, I thought. Wait, what? Okay, that's safe to show that. Okay. Because your email address is on there. Yeah. That is from Pumpkin Spice Latte. We have dog animations again. Cute cat. Cute cat. Need a putty cat. Putty cat. Putty cat. Or they're a pussy cat. I'm sorry. Hi, Felix. You're back. I don't know if you ever went anywhere. But yeah. Okay, they literally bought everything that had a trans. Wait, what? It went out. What? Okay, I feel like there's more to this. I came out as trans. Oh, here's the beginning of the story. My mom had a lesbian dog. I came out as trans today. Chicken Lord. P.S. I'm the Chicken Lord. And then it went out well. They literally bought everything that had a trans flag on it. Oh my god. That's awesome. Pumpkin Spice, you gotta go distract your boyfriend? Really? Would you not rather? Would you not rather watch PBR than make out with your boyfriend? Like, I mean, if I had a boyfriend, I would totally just sit here and watch PBR for 6 hours. I would totally do that. No, actually, knowing me, I would probably make out with him on the stream. Um, but no, that's awesome, Chicken Lord. That is awesome. Congratulations. I love that they're accepting that. That's what I love to hear. That's the best kind of story. Oh. I'd rather pray to Daddy, Matt. Oh my god. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you guys. I don't care. You can make me your daddy. But just. Oh, it was two. I'm sorry. It was two birds in the picture. I'm sorry. I missed the other one. Sorry. If I was looking at. What? How? How the. Okay, hold on. Okay. Dylan, you are. First off, making me incredibly jealous of your Minecraft skills. Secondly, you're making me very angry that I did not do this well in Minecraft. I guess that's the same thing as being jealous of my. Well, look. Okay, hold on. Look at that. It's the whole logo. They did the whole logo in Minecraft. The whole thing. How? How did you get all the angles? Unless that's just a picture. That can't be the. Can you bring pictures into Minecraft? I'm not technically advanced enough to know if you can do that. I know enough about editing, but I don't know about Minecraft. So, you know what? That looks like the photo. That looks like you just brought the photo in. Did you just bring the photo in? No. No. No, you made that, right? Okay. Anyway. My friends are builders for big servers and shit, so they help a lot. Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, you built. Oh my god. Seriously, it looks like a photo, but it's okay. I'm okay. I'm kind of jealous now. So wait, do your friends ever go on like RT Gaming's server? Just next time you're on RT Gaming server, just make the Minecraft or make the PBR logo, and I think RT would appreciate that. Well, I'm only saying that because RT is a much bigger YouTuber than I am, so if I get featured on his channel, I'd be amazing. So, and if you ever watch RT Gaming, okay, so like on his streams all the time, he does like highlight videos on YouTube from his streams on Twitch. Like, so he streams on Twitch, and then he'll like do highlight videos on YouTube. But I'll watch his highlights, and there's always one person on his streams making something in his Minecraft world where it's just rainbow, and so you have a whole world of a certain thing, and all of a sudden there's just this giant rainbow in the middle of the whole server, and it's the funniest thing to be like, okay, I know who the one gay person is on the stream, you know, and it's the best thing in the world because I live to see that moment. And then it would be amazing if just at the end of the rainbow there's just this huge like Powered by Rainbow's logo. And I don't want to be featured on PewDiePie's channel. I know that's weird to say, but see, PewDiePie is racist, so I don't want to be featured by a channel like that. I know, shade thrown, but yeah, he said the N-word on streams many times, so he's not a good person. Hold on. God. Yeah, Dylan, I agree. I don't like PewDiePie either. Oh my god. in that amount of time. Here, what does this say? Yo, okay, you know my pan dog here is my trans cat. He was born a girl that acts like a boy, and everyone in our house thought he was a boy for our first 4 months now. It's, call it the transgender cat. The orange one is the trans one. Oh. Hold on. Meow. All right. I call my cats Meowfus all the time. Okay. Molly. Oh. Sad eyes. Oh. Please pet me. Please pet me. Oh. All right. Well, pet her for me. Please. All right. Well, I will show you. I guess since we're doing this today, let's go to. Where's it at? Oh, good lord! I can't even find my own applications. Hold on. Madison says, I got 2 Pride shirts today in the mail, and I got another one Pride shirt a few days ago. I wore it in front of my transphobic and homophobic grandpa, and he surprisingly didn't say anything about it. Awesome. It's surprising how many transphobes and how many homophobes will all of a sudden change their tune once they know someone in their own family is. It's weird, but all of a sudden they're like, oh, shit, that's close to home. Yeah, and me saying those shitty-ass things and uneducated things actually can hurt people. Oh, I should probably stop that bullshit right now, you know? So, yeah. It's very apparent. Hold on. Kitty cat. Kitty cats. Twister. Stormy. Yay. Matt, there is a very important email that I just sent you. Matt, it was 2 birds in the picture. It's a gay couple of I read the first part. I didn't read the second part. I don't know why I didn't read the second part. It's... Oh my god, you're right. Hold on. Let me get to the big screen. Hold on. It's a gay couple of birds. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. My mom is calling my whole family and my dad's friend and my mom's friend, my sister's friends, my brother's friends, and my friends, and she is planning a trans birthday party for me. That's incredible! That is so awesome. Congratulations. That's like the best ever. So it's like a gender reveal party, but it's like that you're trans. That's amazing. Oh, I love that. All right. So if you want, and only if you want, when that party happens, like, email me at fanart@prideclassroom.com with a couple pictures, because I would love to see it. Because I love when our audience is happy. That makes me so happy. You're not going to make me cry today. You're not going to do it. You're just not going to make me cry today. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Like, no matter what happens here, I'm not going to cry on another stream. That is not going to happen. Your dad is a transphobe. Are you transgender? Cassandra Wren. Why not do 2 videos on the same day? With what? What's the idea to do 2 videos in a day? We're doing 2 videos next Monday. Yeah, it's a lot of. Why not do 2 videos every day? Is because it's a lot of fucking work. Oh, okay. Hold on, Cassandra. No, but I'm agender. Oh. I mean, we have tips on how to deal with it on our channel. There's a episode called I forget how many tips, but I think it's like 20 for how to deal with homophobic and transphobic parents. Okay, yeah, keep us updated. That'd be awesome. Every day in October, we have 1 video coming out at 6 o'clock in the morning, every single morning in October. And we have 1 episode, 1 main channel episode, like, so our full length episodes every Friday coming out at, I believe, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's a lot of freaking work. My producers hate me right now. They're like, wait, you want to end the season with what? You know, and I'm like, yeah, let's do that again. That was fun last season, wasn't it? And they're like, oh, fuck you, Matt. And I'm like, hey, but we have like 15,000 people at that point, you know? Because we're going to hit 15,000 people very soon for subscribing. And we're like, we're just hoping enough people watch to keep the ad revenue up in order to help us make the episodes. So if we don't get the ad revenue in, honestly, if we don't get the ad revenue in September here, if we don't get enough ad revenue in September here, October ain't gonna happen, because it's just gonna be too expensive for us. But then it's like, if October's ad revenue doesn't happen, November and December won't happen. So it's like, or it'll still happen, but it's gonna be extremely cut back, and we don't want to cut it back, you know. The season ends officially December 31st. We're gonna have a special video that day, and the season will be. But that, like, that's the thing. We're not off for a hell of a lot of time. It's just like, that's when we stop calling the episodes season 3. Because our seasons last all of the calendar year. So it's January 1st to December 31st of every year is our season of that show. And that way we keep track of, like, it just basically helps split up the episodes a little bit in our playlist on the channel, so I can go, yeah, that episode. So like in a live stream here, I can say, oh, we covered that topic in season 2, and that way people who are looking for that episode don't have to scroll through all 200 plus of our episodes at this point, and they can just go to our playlist on season 2 and they can go, all right, now I can narrow it down between these, you know. So it's basically like, I pretty much know what year we produced every video. I'm just like, yeah, that's season 1, or that's season 2, or that's season 3, you know, and I can go look for it in there. And that way it's a heck of a lot easier, you know, to like find an episode if you want to find it. For us especially, it's like, you know, with 200 and some episodes, it's trying to keep track of all of them and trying to go, yeah, bye, Cassandra. Thanks for watching, and watch our episode on how to deal with transphobic parents if you want to get advice on that. I was acting like a boy. I had only boyfriends, and I had only boy things, and I only wore dressed in boys' clothes. Well, that helps. Your parents pretty much know at that point. Yeah, that really does actually help. But I'm glad for you that you have that. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Not gonna make me cry. You're not gonna make me cry. You're not gonna. Chicken Lord is not gonna make me cry. That is not happening tonight. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, uh, does anyone know the saying, "Could be gayer"? I can't be. But no. So the season will last until the end of the year here, but then we start up right away again. Like January 1st. Actually, no. By the time you get to see, by the time you see the final episode of the year on January 31st, we will be already making season 4. We will already have the season 4 trailer scripted out and in production. We're planning on going big with it this year. Like, I already have concepts in mind that we're kind of like working through to find the best ones or combine the best ones. And hey, it's not gay if you say no homo. I'm not sure if that works. So if there was a guy in my bedroom and I was having a milk bone, if I just said no homo, that means it's not gay. Wow, you guys like fan art. See, okay, here's the thing. I thought by putting fan art at the end of every episode from now on, it was gonna like... Wait, what? Here's some puppy fan art. I hope you like it. I'm not very good at drawing. Sent from my iPad. What? That's not good to you? What? Wait, where are you at in the chat? That isn't good to you, Hazel Claw? What in the world are you talking about? All right. Let's just do a quick poll of our audience. To the 35 people watching, 34 of you are not Hazel Claw. So let me know if you think this isn't good enough. Okay, because it says, here's some puppy fan art for you. I hope you like it. I'm not very good at drawing dogs. Okay, because I think you're wrong about that. I think you're very wrong about that. That's adorable. Because, like, the ears are just, like, so fluffy that they're like, oh, all right, well, now I just want to pet the ears. Also holding a tennis ball, which is my mood all the time. A rainbow battery collar, which I desperately need to make those, just so all my puppy friends can have them. And rainbows, and like, yeah, okay. Everyone's agreeing in the chat that that was fucking amazing. So yeah. Is it bad that I'm literally shaking in fear from this? Fear from what? Everyone loves it. And I'm going to print that out and frame it in my bedroom because that's adorable. Yeah, by the way, the really, really good ones get printed out and put in my bedroom. Yep. Bye, Chicken Lord. Thank you for sharing, by the way. Yeah. It is adorable. YouTube logo by Dylan. In Minecraft. Very good, by the way. That took you only 20 minutes? Okay. Well, I need more Minecraft experience. We need to have a stream where I just play Minecraft, apparently. I always forget to look up who's by before I click on the... Polish stripper. Stripper. Fuck. I'm sorry. Stripper girl. My bad. That was my bad. All right. Adorable. Looks like a dog fox dragon. And was I right? I made more puppy art. It's like giving. Oh, it's a puppy with wings. Wouldn't that be awesome to have a tail and wings, though? Just like a tail to fluff and wings to just fly around. All okay. I'm gonna stop thinking about puppies that much. Doggy dog animations. Dumb homophobes. Rainbow and Pandragon. Dumb homo. I love that. Oh, man. Oh. I love you guys. But yeah. So yeah. Anyway. My fursona has a fluffy tail and wings. Okay. Oh, so wait, that's your fursona. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't get that at first. Rainbow dragon be spitting facts. Yep. Rainbow dragon be spitting facts. Dumb homophobes. Wait, no. Rainbow dragon be spitting facts. Homophobes do their cracking. I'm bad at rapping, okay? Wait, are you Moth on Discord? Because you said your fursona is a moth. My best friend wants to out me. Help. You need to take them aside and be like, you cannot do that kind of thing. Because that is against the rules. So, yeah, definitely just like talk to them and be like, this is not cool. And if you out me to anyone, you're putting my life in danger. And it's my decision to know who knows and when they know. And only I can decide that. So if you do that for me, then you're no longer going to be my friend. And I'm going to report you. Today was my second day of 7th grade. And I came out as trans, masculine, non-binary to my ELA teacher. She hasn't responded yet, so I'm kind of nervous. So yeah, fingers crossed. Well, I mean, so teachers, they should be accepting, but, you know, we just heard of a story the other day where it was like the first day of school and a gay person was expelled from their school because they were gay. So, you know, Texas, everybody. Welcome to fucking Texas. Oh, Thunderbird, I'm glad you sent in your Thunderbird. I love your freaking stuff. Okay, like I freaking love it a lot. I feel like you guys. I think it's an English teacher. ELA. I don't know. Your fursona is a sparkle dog, which is amazing. I've seen your sparkle dog fursona, and I absolutely love it. Years. Look who is leading in the polls there. Oh, yeah, Trump. Yeah. It's not really a surprise. Yep. The homophobic state is leading with Trump. No. Oh, because Trump wouldn't be homophobic. He just passed 170 anti-LGBTQ policies since taking office in 4 years. And no president has ever passed more than one in their 8 years. There's more pics of the doves. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Oh, they're cuddling. They're cuddling. Oh. By the way, when I'm looking over here, I'm looking at my camera feed over there. So it's not that I'm not looking at the picture. I'm actually looking at the picture, but the picture's coming up on my screen over there. So. um, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to delete that one. Show. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of news stories that happen. Oh, like, for instance, let me get to it here. Um, we really should have a. That's the thing. I haven't even had time to, like, do a news story video. Like, we normally do an episode on. If you go to our About Us page, by the way, Gilly, if you go to our About Us on our YouTube channel here, like About This Channel or whatever it's called, or on our channel, About page has links to all of our social media, including that. Let's see. Wow, that blew up fast. Okay, so and this court case just ended this week. So back on, and I'm also, like, on top of doing this show. I'm a reporter for Pennsylvania Equality Project, and so we follow up on, like, all these major stories from across the country and across the world. And today it just came out that this happened, so we were reporting on it earlier today. So back on June 27th, 2019, a 32-year-old man named Freddie Lee Doyle entered a gay bar called Rehab Bar and Grill in St. Louis, Missouri. I should probably show you the picture of the gay bar that he entered so you can get context. Like, hold on. Let me get context here. This is the gay bar that he entered, right? All the rainbow flags around it. You know, that's the gay bar that he entered, right? Yes. So back on June 27, 2019, a 32-year-old man by the name of Freddie Lee Doyle entered a gay bar called Rehab Bar and Grill in St. Louis, Missouri, where he had a few drinks. He left the bar around 3 a.m. and, while on the sidewalk, made friends with an African-American man who was exiting another gay bar down the street. A video shows the two going back to Doyle's car, where Doyle pointed an AR-15 at the African-American man. Even though the video surveillance and eyewitnesses confirmed the two were friendly with one another just moments earlier, the perpetrator's lawyers later claimed he was acting in self-defense because the, quote, black man followed him to his car, unquote. I mean, it was a great bar. You know, it's a great bar, no problem. Yeah. But, so this incident happened. So after that, the gun-wielding Doyle began walking back towards the original bar after the black man started running away because he had an AR-15 pointed at his face. He ran away, so the gun-wielding Doyle began walking back towards the original bar while shouting off anti-LGBTQ slurs. He then shouted a verbal countdown before firing one shot into the air. Nearby police heard the shot and raced to the scene. While no more shots were fired because the police were luckily close enough, the man ran into a nearby alley where police arrested him. Court documents show that during the arrest, Doyle was shouting that he would, quote, Court documents show that during the arrest, Doyle was shouting that he would, quote, have killed those faggots, unquote, if the police didn't show up as soon as they did. Doyle has just recently pled guilty to a charge of unlawful possession of a firearm in a federal court. Due to his guilty plea, prosecutors have since dropped the federal hate crime charges against the man. For his actions, the court sentenced him to 46 months or 3.8 years in prison, for which Doyle has already served 14 months. That sentencing just happened this week. After his arrest, Doyle told the court that he suffers with depression, anxiety, and ADHD. He pled with the court, telling him that he used to be a husband and a father, which You're always a father once you're a father. But then he lost his job, house, cars, and family. After this, he said, "When I lost that, I decided to fill that hole with drugs, and that just ended up putting me on a collision course to disaster." During his arrest on June 27, 2019, methamphetamine was found in Doyle's system, but none of this, including his depression, anxiety, ADHD, or even meth use, excuses his actions that night. So that's what I reported on for Pennsylvania Quality Project this week. But that just happened. Like, well, it happened last year, but it's a court case. So it's like, yeah. So a homophobe went to a gay bar that had that many. This is why we showed the picture of the gay bar itself, because it has this many rainbow flags around it. Like, if you walk into a bar with that many rainbow flags around it, and you're a homophobe, what did you expect to find? And secondly, you made friends with another man. It doesn't matter his color of skin, right? But you made friends with another man outside of another well-known gay bar right down the street from this one, and you both went back to your car. Like, so you invited this other guy to come back to your car with you, and you made friends with another guy at a gay bar. Like, you fucking knew that he was gay. Like, and here's what, if you've never been to a gay bar, here's what happens, right? So, like, if you're at a gay bar, you'll notice if two guys all of a sudden are getting along and stuff like that, and they're talking at the bar, and then all of a sudden they go somewhere for about a half an hour to an hour, and then they come back. Typically what that means is either they've gone to the bathroom, which a lot of gay bars have glory holes in them, or they go to their car and do something together, and then they come back, right? So that happens all the time, all across America in gay bars. That happens in straight bars. It happens everywhere, right? So that's what happens, you know? Yeah, secretive one. You're not wrong about that. White man does only 3.8 years in jail. Black man may have a gun, gets shot in the back multiple times. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's America. Welcome to America. Welcome to racist fucking America, you know? Oh, we don't have a problem. We don't need to defund the police and have yeah, fuck that. We need systemic racism solved now, you know? I saw something the other day. It's like, how is ending racism a debate? Someone was holding a protest sign saying that. I'm like, you got a good point. I don't know why it's a fucking debate, but it is. Because people are racist. So it's like, Molly, hold on. Molly Har. What did your last comment? Matt 2020, because the straights suck and we need to make America gay again. Say gay if you agree. Yeah, it's like, he only got 3.8 years for that, like, which is bullshit. I don't understand. Like, you only get 3.8 years for a hate crime, and the hate crime charge is taken away because the prosecution wants an easier time. Fuck them. They should charge you with everything. Like, I'm sorry, if you walk into what the man was doing, right? Oh. I saw a video of a police officer yelling, "If I could, I would fucking kill you, F slur." Oh. Oh, fag. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, we have a problem with racism and homophobia in our system, and it's horrible. Police should be more accountable than people that don't wear badges, because they should know the law better than anyone. And yeah, Matt 2020. Well, see, we had a a gay person running for president in America, Pete Buttigieg, and then the Democratic Party chose Joe Biden instead, even though Pete Buttigieg was a far superior person on every level. Every level. Like, he was a much better candidate for healthcare, for economy, for just every issue. He was better. And they chose Joe Biden, and now it's going to be an actual, like, the Democratic Party could have had a runaway election this year, because look at who you're fighting against. You're fighting against the worst president known to man, let alone known to America, you know? And so, like, the LGBTQ community was never going to vote for Trump. The black community was never going to vote for Trump. There were a lot of women that were never going to vote for Trump because he's sexually harassed people, and he has stood up for people who have raped women, you know? You're going to have mothers and fathers and people who care about children in general not sticking up for Trump because Trump has defended child molesters. And he's defended, what is it called? Child abduction and selling children off. Like, so it's like, you're not going to have people who care about children vote for Trump. You're not going to have people who care about the economy vote for Trump, because our economy is the worst in, you know, sex traffic. Thank you. So you have every type of thing. No one's going to vote for him, except for diehard people who aren't educated, you know, and who believe this whole rhetoric of fake news, that every single fact that goes against Trump is fake, all of us, you know? So it's horrible to think about, like, someone legitimately thinking, oh, you know, any fact, like, for instance, on our show here, if you said something about me, right? If the news was to report on PBR, and they're like, yeah, I don't know, Matt isn't as accepting of straight people on his show. That's a fair assumption, because we never cover straight people on our show, you know, because straight people are weird. No, I'm kidding. So it's like, if someone made that comment, I mean, if someone presented facts against me, it's a fact. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot that one. He also said, Trump also did say that he would legitimately date his daughter if he could, and he has commented on how sexy his daughter looks many times on national television, and no one thinks that's weird at all. Like, I don't know about you, but my father has never once said that my sister looks sexy. My father has never once said that he would fuck my daughter, fuck his daughter. Like, that has never happened. That's not normal, you know? So, well, also, what's so fucking weird about this situation is, and you'll probably get a laugh out of this. So Ocean Boy says nobody is going to vote for Trump except for his cisgender, homophobe, transphobe, or religious white men. The problem with that, right, is that even Christians don't like him. So the actual Pope, the Pope who is in charge of, who is the head of the whole Roman Catholic Church, right? The Pope has said that he does not want Trump to be president. of the United States, because he has said that Trump is not a Christian. That happened. That legitimately happened. And it's weird because it's like there are Christians out there like, Trump is our guy. He's saving all these kids from abortion. He's stopping abortion. You know, like, first off, not really. Trump hasn't really stopped abortions. And, you know, you're not listening to your own guy because, you know, Biden even said he doesn't, like, they're both on the same page on that, you know? Yet his poll is saying 42% will vote for Trump. Yes, I know. It's horrible. 42% of our country is fucking inherently horrible. But that's the thing. The Dems could have had, legitimately, the Democratic Party could have had a runaway election this year, and they chose, let's make it hard on ourselves. Let's choose Joe Biden instead of Pete Buttigieg. I cannot believe what they did. But, who are we going to vote for, I wonder? I'm sorry, I just saw that. Who are you guys going to vote for? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's not Trump. What was it? CNN approval rating Trump deaths. Number of COVID. Okay. If you want to know some really fucked up math here, right? CNN, who is a reputable news agency, and they do fantastic work over there, they did a survey of Americans, Republican and Democrats, right? And independents, by the way. And they asked people, because, got to keep in mind, so far in America, there has been over 180,000 Americans who have died of coronavirus, all because of Donald Trump. All because Donald Trump failed to notify people about the coronavirus until 2.5 months into the coronavirus hitting America. And then even once he acknowledged it, he told people, you don't need to wear a mask. You don't need to listen to the CDC, the World Health Organization. You don't need to listen to any of these organizations that were solely set up to handle this kind of a situation, right? Trump got rid of the pandemic response team that President Obama had, right? And that was a team that was completely set up to handle pandemics like this, and Trump got rid of it because we're not going to ever need that. And even now, he's like, we're not going to need that. So 180,000 people died because of Trump, right? And now, CNN did a poll, and they asked people, do you find the number of people that died of coronavirus in the United States to be acceptable or unacceptable, right? It was not a political question at all. It was strictly, do you find the number of people that died, 180,000 people, and 1,000 people per week right now still in America are passing away from coronavirus. Do you find that number acceptable or unacceptable? 31% of them found that number to be acceptable. 69% of them found it to be unacceptable. Total of Americans. Democrats, independents, and Republicans, by the way. 31% found it acceptable that 180,000 Americans die. That's fucking crazy, right? Now, if you break it down by the party, right? Democrats, 10% of Democrats find that number to be acceptable. 90% found it to be unacceptable. Independents, 33% of them found it to be acceptable, and 67% found it to be unacceptable. And before I tell you the Republican numbers here, before I tell you this, let me just say, normally, when it comes to anyone dying, right, at all, because I don't want to burst everyone's bubble here, but everyone's going to die one day from at least old age, you know? So, like, when we pass on, most people would find anything besides old age unacceptable. Cancer, dying in Pulse nightclub from a homophobe who wanted to kill 49 people and many more injured. If you have a school shooting where, like, the most fucked up part about this whole COVID thing has been literally the only good thing to come out of COVID-19 is the fact that America doesn't have near as many school mass shootings anymore because no one's in school. You know, like, that's the most fucked up that's the most fucked up, like, part of this whole COVID is, like, there's one good side, and it's that we don't have school shootings too much anymore, you know? Like, good old America. God, anyway, sometimes I'm not proud of my country. But anyway, so, like, anytime someone dies earlier than they should have from old age, we generally accepting thing is saying that death is preventable, it's sad, and it's unacceptable for them to be shot, it's unacceptable for them to be killed, for no matter the reason, right? Even like criminals who like are on the death row, you know, like, it, a lot of people have this debate of whether or not, because the death penalty has been proven to not really prevent people from committing crimes, so all it's doing is, like, killing someone in a prison, and there's this whole debate of whether or not the prison system should be killing people, you know, that there's a whole debate there. I'm not going to get into it, but there are points on both sides of it, right? So anyway, even that is, like, some people find it unacceptable that mass murderers are killed in prison, because some people find that to be unacceptable, you know? Now, personally, I think I have the mindset that the death penalty of lethal injection isn't the best. It's like, if you like, I've said it to my friends, it's like a weird thing before. I'm like, if you get murdered, if you murder someone with, like, 52 stab wounds or something like that, should you not be stabbed 52 times? Like, but any time someone dies earlier than that, than their life expectancy, well, that's unacceptable, right? So, it was so almond milk. It was better before Trump. So, do you guys want to take a wild guess at the numbers from the Republican, like, without looking it up really quick, to, like, you know, just take a wild guess as to what numbers, what percentage of Republicans find it acceptable that 180,000 people died of coronavirus? What number, what percentage do you think is there? 47 is a good guess. It's a good guess. Anybody else want to guess? 79, good guess. Okay, now I feel like you're all looking it up. Okay. What? Yeah, see, most of you think that it would be around the same as the Democrat or the Independents, right? Because the Democrats, only 10% of them find it acceptable. 33% of independents find it acceptable. So you would assume that Republicans would be somewhere in that range of 10 to 33%, right? Republicans, 57%. 57% of them find it acceptable that 180,000 people died from the coronavirus. Only 43% of them find it unacceptable that that many people died. I'm sorry, but the fact that... Okay, so the 10% of Democrats who find it acceptable, that is by itself unacceptable. That is fucking bullshit that 10% of anyone, that it's unacceptable that anyone finds that number to be perfectly fine, right? So that's bad. Independents, that's worse. Republicans, that's a fucking disgrace. And you're like, I'm not a Republican, I'm not a Democrat, I'm independent. That's what I consider myself, right? But like, oh my god. Both parties have problems. But holy shit, when 57% of your party doesn't care if you live or die, I don't know if I would side with that side, you know? Yeah. Oh, Ivy, okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's do some more fan art to cheer things up, because I feel like I've completely brought down the party. Oh, let's not open the Spencer's Naughty email. Spencer Naughty Gifts, not Spencer, not a person. 50% is a lot. 57% is a lot, and that is so rude to think that it's okay people died. Also, if Trump was the reason people died of coronavirus, does that make him a murderer? We have a president that in 4 years, actually no, just in the past couple months now, the past what, March, April, sorry, it's been around since January. So in the past 7 months now, no, sorry, no, because September is the 9th month. So in 9 months, we have a president who killed 180,000 people. He didn't murder them in person, but he allowed 180,000 people to die without taking any noticeable actions to help the situation and to prevent it from actually happening. He banned travel from other countries, but those other countries already banned travel from us prior to that, so it was completely useless. Like, if you're America and you ban travel from Europe, but Europe already banned travel from America, well, they're not sending any planes to America anyway because they already banned that travel. So it did no good at all. But anyway. Adela Ricker. Wait, you're drawing comics now? Wow. Okay, I feel like this needs a bigger screen. Okay. Let's see if we can do it without the internet just hating me. Has anyone ever met a Karen? Oh, I'm sorry, Paige. We will stop talking about politics. That's not bad. I get wrapped up in it sometimes. All right. So this is from Adela Ricker. Pride comic. Of Pride by Wait, yes, I have not been very nice or supportive of you. Uh, Point is, I'm sorry. Can I come to Pride Day with you? Of course, at Pride. Uh, they're getting. Uh, thanks. They're getting food. Oh, I love that. That is so cool. Okay, comics are now the coolest thing. Um, your persona, a Polish shipper girl. All right, so we have. Wait, do people do these? Like these persona things that you did? I didn't know this was a thing. Okay. Like people just draw parts like this? Oh my god, that's so cool. Different color paws, tattoos, different color ear. Ooh, fangs. Ooh. Favorite outfits? Ooh. I didn't know people did this. Do people do this all the time for personas? Because I want one now. Wait. Okay. 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 I'm going to stop gushing over how cute personas are. And I'm going to move on to the next one. Because otherwise we'll never move on. Oh, Dylan. Puppy. Puppy. It's a puppy. It's a puppy. It's a puppy. It's a puppy. Okay. Y'all know how to make me happy. It's a puppy. I'm very easily amused at puppies. Puppy. Oh, hold on. Internet. Yo, Matt, even though I got suggestions from people in the comments, can I have your help with something? Sure. What do you want help with? He's so cute. He's like, yeah. Okay. Boop. Boop the nose. You can't leave a photo with a puppy without booping the nose. Sorry if it's pixelated. I'm trying to like blow them up bigger. And the only way to do that is ooh, that's cool. Is to the internet is like giving a majority of the bandwidth to uploading to you guys instead of downloading the photos. So I'm like having a sexuality crisis, kinda. So, like, I identify as a lesbian, but I'm having some attraction to males, but only a few. But I've identified as a lesbian for a while. I don't know if I should change it. I will get back to that question in just a second. Let's go through the fan art that I have at the moment, because there's like 2 more. I'm sorry. But I'll get to that, I promise. Rainbow feathers. Ooh, I like it. I love it. I want an outfit made out of that now, because that'd be cute. That's like your pride outfit? Awesome, Ivy. Ivy. Ivy, why are you so awesome as a 9-year-old? By the way, makes me angry that I wasn't that awesome as a 9-year-old. Kaylin. Kaylin. Ah, nice to see you back. Hello. In space. Just waving like, hello. I love that, by the way. Bisexual? Wait, no, hold on. Let's go back to it. Bisexual hat, I think? I think that's what it is. I think it's a bisexual hat because it's the colors of the bisexual pride flag. Sure, let's go with that. And then planner. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You can get a freaking planner like this, and your parents would never ever know. It would be awesome, right? All right. Yeah, if your mom's coming, that's fine. So, yeah, they would never ever know. If you did that, right? They would never know that you're actually celebrating your pride by, you know. So it's one of those things which is so cool. Um anyway, yeah, let's get back to pop out chat. Move this back over. We've been streaming for 3 hours now. Yeah. Um all right. So let's get back to, and it is so cute, right? The fan art. The fan art you guys send in. I swear. Wait, what? Why am I not allowed to go back up? So anyway, the if you identified, okay. Let's say for instance for me, right? Um just cuz this is going to be make it a little bit easier to talk about, right? Um Wait, what? They said that I just made it cuz I was bored. You create a company who's really superior. Huh? My company does a lot of good things, and I'm really happy about it. I don't know. I'm like super proud of what we do here at MHBTV. I'm super proud. Like every day, I'm like, well, when we go to like events and stuff like that, and we're like, we have a booth at them. We're like, yeah, we do all these like really cool things, and people are like, wait, what? You know, like normally a company is all about making profit. We're about like actually doing good in the world, and profit is secondary to that. So safety is the most important thing. Helping people is the second most important thing for us, and making a profit is the third. And people are like, wait, what? You know? And I'm like, yeah, like that's my priority list, you know? And that's how all of my my staff follow too. Like when you're brought in as a staff member of mine, it's like a part of the contract of like, you have to agree that is your priority list: safety, people, and then profits. Because if you put profits over either one of those things, either you're gonna harm people and you're gonna kill people, or you are going to, you know, you're not going to be a good company in the world, and those profits aren't well deserved. So, if I make a profit by being a good company and being all about safety, then we will make a profit. But if we don't make a profit, I'm okay with that. We did good for the, you know. I still want to make enough to live, obviously, and pay for my staff. But, oh, you guys want to meet the staff? Is that a thing? I didn't know you guys want to meet. Okay, whatever. Maybe. We have pretty cool staff here. So like, anyway, getting back to, so to make this easier, let's talk about my story, right? So I came out as bisexual to my family. And I'm like, well, hopefully they'll accept me for bisexuality, because at least then if they don't accept me for being gay, they'll accept me that there's a chance of me being with a girl, right? And about a couple weeks later, well, the next day, my dad sort of caught on. He's like, "Hey, you're not really bisexual, are you? You're gay," you know? And I'm like, because the next day I went onto all these dating apps for guys, and he's like, "Why weren't you on any dating apps ever for girls?" And I'm like, "'Cause that would be a sham, you know?" And he's like, "Okay," you know? But then the rest of my family pretty much found out a couple weeks later, and I had to tell them, I'm like, "Hey, by the way, now that you accept me that I could be with a guy, would you accept me if I only want to be with a guy?" You know? And I had to change that terminology for them, and they accepted me for it. You know, I'm very lucky for that. Now, see, let's say for me, I am 100% gay, and in my entire life, from the time I was 11 when I first realized I was gay to now, I've never swayed from that feeling. I've never thought about being with a woman. There's never been one night where I thought to myself, I'm going to marry a girl, you know. Never been that thought, right? But for me, I think, uh, let's say I'm in your position where I have to come out again as something different, right? And this happens because, as I said, if you watched our episode, Understanding Sexual Orientation and Gender Identity, which is an acronym that we call SOGI, SOGI, Sexual Orientation, Gender Identity, right? So if you have to come out, and so SOGI is a spectrum, right? It is that giant color wheel where you can be male, female, non-binary, or agender, which is no gender at all, right? Right. I'm remembering things correctly, aren't I? Right. Um, then, because there's so many terms in my head. Anyway, after you do, sorry, if you after you do an episode on 94 pride flags, you have a lot of terms in your head and you can't. That's the term, right? So then on the sexuality spectrum, there are what are there, like 8 different spectrums in the sexuality spectrum, right? So there's romantic, romantic love. There's, you could be attracted to males, females, non-binary, or no one. You could be sexually attracted to males, females, non-binary, or no one. In emotional, you could be males, females, non-binary, no one. There's 7 or 8 of these spectrums that you could be attracted to. And here's the thing with those spectrums, including the gender one. You're where you are on that spectrum is something we at least covered in that episode with a little "you are here" symbol, because you are here right now, but that doesn't mean that you can't move on that spectrum, So a lot of times we call it gender fluid when people move between genders on the gender spectrum a lot. And almond milk, Matt, why are women and men so hot? Just a question. Women could be hot to you. I'm sorry that I don't see it. When I look at a woman, I can go be like, okay, that I can understand how they could look attractive, but I've never once looked at a woman and go, hot. So I don't know why women are hot, but I know men are hot because, right? So anyway, the sexual orientation spectrums that there are, right? You can have a lot of different. On any of those 8 spectrums, you could move at any time, right? And here's the thing with sexuality, sexual orientation. When you move, you don't always have to tell people that you're moving on that spectrum, because sometimes you won't realize it. Sometimes it takes time. And one of the best pieces of advice that I got when I was working on that mini series on our channel of the coming out advice series, and we reached out to the Trevor Project, all the Trevor Project, PA Equality Project administrators. We sent out emails to all of our fans, and we're like, we're going to be working on this series. Does anyone have advice on and of things we can include in that episode? And a lot of those responses came back with, here's how we a lot of those responses came back and said, here's, holy shit, you guys sent a lot of emails, and other people too, but a lot of people came back with the same responses to that as other people, but there was one that really stood out to me. Is like, even after you come out, that can change, and don't be afraid of that changing, you know? And if you have to come out 10, 15 times throughout your whole life, that's perfectly fine, you know? And just, but when you come out, people should be understanding that, like, especially if you come out as, like, gay like I did, and then you're like, oh, I might like a woman too, people should be accepting that even more then, you know? So for your instance, where you came out as a lesbian and you're wondering if you should tell people that you're bi or something or anything else on any of those spectrums, right? Well, the thing about that is like, people who were accepting of you being lesbian are going to hopefully be understanding that, oh, okay, all right, fine, you can like men too. That's perfectly fine, you know? Who cares, you know? So I wouldn't really, I wouldn't think too much into it. I would think it's going to be better than you expect it to be. How did I come out? I came out Christmas Day, 2000. How long ago was that? How long ago? Okay. Christmas Day, 2017. So 3 years ago. I know, right? Not that long ago. But when I came out, it was I put on an amazing race throughout my whole town. And Christmas Day, because my dad loves the Amazing Race TV show, and so I created an Amazing Race of my hometown. And I made all of my yeah, Molly has a great point. You never stop coming out. That's very true. So you never like with the Amazing Race thing. Sorry, I'm getting weird distracted, and it's getting late. So the my coming out day was this Amazing Race all around town. I put actual, where's that at? I still have a memento from the day. I actually made Amazing Race envelopes up, and if you notice, I markered in all of the black on a yellow envelope, right? And I had like 10 of these scattered around the whole town that I live in. All around. I went around all around town. I had to put these all around there, right? And I hid these clues. And inside them was a challenge that my dad, my sister, my brother-in-law, and my nephew all had to do while I was filming them, right? And so it was so fun, right? So on my other channel, hold on. I'll get to it here, right? I literally have Amazing Race Minersville. And it's literally a 37-minute video, but it's okay, I can't play the music because it's gonna be copyright striked, but it's literally, I recreated the whole TV show, including the intro sequence, with footage of my family, right? And of my town that I filmed, right? And I literally recreated the whole intro for this show with our own footage from stuff I've shot over the years and with pictures of my family members, right? And where is it at? Then at the end of that intro, right? Hold on, it's coming in a second. I literally
Anything you have ever experienced. The team finishing in first place will win $1 million. Okay, so here's where I stop quoting Phil word for word. Sorry, we don't have that kind of budget today.
so I made them go around the whole
Will
town
win a grand prize.
and literally in the car, and then when we finally ended the end destination of this whole race that they had to find was my basement, where my TV studio for PBR actually is now. But this was set up in there before with some trussing that I had and lights all around of like, this is the grand prize, and here's a briefcase with the grand prize in it, right? Now, what they didn't know at the time was that Matt, you should be a game show host. Oh, I want to be. That'd be cool. You fear people judging me, so you're not sure if you want to identify. You don't have to identify as anything, by the way. We did a whole episode on like 94 pride flags, and then people are like, but I don't want to identify as anything. You don't have to identify as anything, by the way. Just if you want to identify as this, here's a flag for it. But no. So what they didn't know was over here in the corner, there's this audio mixer. There were microphones above my whole family during this. There were microphones hidden in the room that they didn't know about, recording the whole thing. Now, here's what happened. Here's my coming out story, and here's where it starts. Inside of this briefcase, right? They open it up, and this is my nephew a couple years ago. And you see that? This is a t-shirt that was literally my Christmas present to my dad, right? And that t-shirt was an Amazing Race t-shirt that I got him for Christmas. Legitimately, it was my Christmas gift to him, along with the whole race and all the work I put into it, right? But that letter that's in his hand right there, that right there, that is the letter of my coming out story, right? And people have often wondered, that have watched this episode of ours, right? People have wondered, after he opens up that Amazing Race t-shirt, right? He's like, wow, Amazing Race t-shirt. And right after that, if you wait for it just a second here, all right? Amazing Race, wow, it's amazing. He goes to that letter, because that's the next thing that he should open, right? And I cut off of the footage, and people don't know why I cut off the footage. Why wouldn't I film him reading this letter? Because they don't know what's in the letter yet. Because December 26, 2017 is before I came out to the world publicly in June of 2018, right? In that letter it says that I'm gay, or at least bisexual to my family. That was the letter that said it. Now, what I did while they were reading that letter is I went out of the room, and I decided I wasn't going to be in the room when they read that letter because I was way too nervous. Luckily, they all accepted me, but I gave them a couple minutes to read it, and then a couple minutes afterwards to talk amongst themselves, and then I went back into the room, right? And they gave me a giant hug, and they accepted me. They love me, right? They're like, we always knew, right? But that is why I cut off of this footage. However, what no one really, well, nowadays my family knows, but what no one knew that watched this episode was all the cameras, all the microphones still kept recording. So I still have footage of my family reading that letter off in that room. I wasn't there to see it or hear it, but I had the recording of it to watch and listen to later. If it went well, that would be the best footage I've ever captured in my whole life. If it went poorly, the reason why I wasn't in the room is because I also had that mixer hooked up to a wireless monitor in my ear that I was listening to the whole time. So I was listening in headphones upstairs to this whole thing. Sorry, laggy. Sorry, it's laggy. Hold on a second. Let me get back to normal, and then we'll... Yeah. So yeah, that is the moment that, like, they read the letter. What they didn't know was that I had microphones still recording them, and what they didn't know was I had a wireless earpiece in my head, like from my phone. It was hooked up to that mixer that you saw earlier in the corner, and I was listening in on every word. And so if my family read the letter and they were accepting, I was going to go back in the room and I was going to give them a giant hug. If they weren't accepting, because this was wirelessly hooked up to my mixer downstairs, I was upstairs. And what they didn't know was that I was at the back door of my whole house, and I had a couple $1,000s in my pocket. And I was ready to run away. Because if it didn't go well, I was ready to leave behind about $100,000 of equipment in my studio there and just run away with only a couple $1,000s in my pocket, and that would at least buy me a hotel for the night or something, you know? And I think I did it in the safest way possible, but I think I know at the end of the day, I know how lucky I am that I had this much equipment where I could wirelessly listen in to a conversation without my family knowing it, you know? And it's been the only time I've ever done that, but I had to know it was safe before I entered that room. And so my personal name is Matt Haslam. So it's like, yeah, I know how extremely lucky I am to be in a position where I could be outside that room and still listen into it without my family really knowing. And so, yeah, that was Christmas Day, 2017. And I've been asked several times why that footage cut out, but then I've never really explained what happened seconds after, you know? So it's like, yeah, that's my coming out story of how it happened for my family, at least. And I mean, that's the thing. When we talk about coming out on the show, and why I tell people so many times, like, it's okay to wait. It's okay not to come out to people that aren't going to be accepting. You always have to test the waters. What you have to understand is I was testing the waters with my family for over a year. And I had $100,000 of equipment to listen in on their conversation while they were reading a letter without me in the room. And I was lucky enough to have thousands of dollars in my pocket in cash just in case something went wrong. Just in case I had to run away, I had enough cash to get me a hotel for the night, you know? And I already had a place picked out that I would go to. I had the directions memorized, and that way, in case my family locked me out of my phone or whatever, I don't know how they would have done it, just in case they would have. I knew the way to a hotel. I knew how to turn my cell phone off so they couldn't track me. I knew how to do all of this stuff in advance. I had a plan. I'm like, all right, I'm going to stop 2 miles down the road at this place. I'm going to pull over. I'm going to turn my cell phone off so they can't contact me. I'm going to go to this hotel, and that's where I'm going to stay for the night, you know? I had all this worked out, and I had money enough to buy meals for the next couple of days for myself, all in cash, so it wasn't traceable to a credit card, so they wouldn't be able to know what city I was in. All of this was stuff that I had ready. And so that's why there's a lot of people that don't really realize how much I sympathize with you and how much why, when I'm making an episode on coming out advice, why I'm so sensitive to making sure that we're ensuring your safety as someone who's getting the advice. And that's because I know how lucky I was in this situation where I tested the waters for a whole year in advance. I had the equipment to listen in. I had the money in my pocket that I was lucky enough to raise. I had all this going for me, and I have a very accepting family. Not everyone has all that, so I'm very lucky, you know. But I'll probably make a video on this story itself one day, but I don't know when. But yeah. So it's been a fun time here. But at least now you know my actual coming out story. Gay Jiggly Panda, let's get on something less prone to make me cry. Puppy. Sorry. Boop. Boop. Boop a nose. Molly Harner. Wait, what is this? Sadly, the squirrel is dead now from sickness. Yeah, let's not show that. Sorry, but I don't want to risk putting your photo out there, even though you blurred your face. That's cool. Oh, the birds again. Okay. Ivy's been asking for longer, so I'm gonna go to Ivy. Hold on. Oh, okay. There's more to it. Wait, is that? No, that's not a face mask. That's you're making wings for yourself out of rainbow feathers. Can you stop being awesome for just like a minute? Please. Like, make the rest of us feel like we're worthy of being a human at 28 years old, 3 times your age, and still not nearly as cool. Please, Ivy. Please. For the rest of us. More pictures from Lorenzo. See, y'all are too good, man. And also, is this the same one from before? With the 2 birds? I think it's I think it's the same one from before. With the 2 birds that I showed before that were cuddling up next to each other. You're making a furry mask. Awesome. You're making a furry mask. The email doesn't have the birds. What? It had the bird picture in it. Alright. See you later. I wish I buy phobia. Bye Hazelclaw. Oh, it's fine. Okay, it's fine, Lorenzo. I don't care. Hey, Powered by Rainbows, or if anyone else has advice. I'm trans male and I like boys. Does that make me gay? I always thought I was bi, but I think I'm gay. All right, Ocean Boy. So if you're trans male, that means you're male. That means you're a boy because yeah, yeah. I always say, like, there's no such thing as trans. It's just you're a boy, because that's your identity. You can't change that. So, so you're a boy who likes other boys. Do you like girls? That would be the question of, that would make you bi if you liked girls, or if you like non-binary, that would make you bisexual. But if you only like other boys, that would make you gay. Laura Studio, Power of Rainbows, Matt. If I made a Discord server that was so moderated that if you sent anything remotely bad, that you would be banned. If I made a Discord server that was so moderated that if you sent anything remotely bad, that you would be banned. What's the question? If you made it, what would happen? Oh my god! All right. I'll get to that in a second. Oh, in the next question, it's, would you join? Okay, I guess I would join. If you're on our Discord server, if you're on our Discord server, I'm one of the moderators on that, and so you can message me on there. It's on Discord, I'm Papamonte, and Matt could come up. So just private message me, or DM me, I should say. Direct message me. I'll link to it or something, and I'll join. And I'll see what it's like. I'll see what it's about, Can't promise I'll stay forever, but I'll see what it's about. Selective one. Why didn't you name the channel Powered by Rainbows with the BI? Oh my god. That's not a bad idea. I mean, yes, Crying Kishi, I finally made a Discord. And then it shut down for a while because things happened. But then, and I don't want to get into those things, but then, yeah, and Felix was one of the people that were already banned from that thing happening. So then I reopened it. But now we have a lot more rules on our server, so yeah. If you join, you have to follow those rules. There's big bats in Japan. Oh my god. What? In the about in the channel. I could change it in the about section. I don't want to change the title of the channel, because then I would have to change all the graphics, and for like people that are just new to the channel, they wouldn't understand that I mean bi as like bisexual. I think you need to like watch an episode or two to understand that first. So if you're brand new to the channel, I don't know, but the about section would be cool. I will think about that, and I'll put it next to my producers and see what they think about it. I like that idea. I love that idea. Wait, is it in the about section? Fuck if I know if it's already in our about section. Is it? Powered by Rainbows is an education network brought to you by Amateur. No, it's not in our about thing yet. I could though. We're at like so close to. We're at 693,552 views on our channel. We're so close to 700,000 views. That's incredible, and I'm so happy. Oh yeah, I was talking about how bats and birds flight and don't just cuddle. Oh, fight. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, I was talking about how bats and birds fight and don't just cuddle. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, this chat has run away with me now. Matt, can we get an Omni rights? Of course you can. First off, everyone deserves rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness and love, and just everyone deserves to be happy and to be treated with kindness. So yes, of course Omni have rights. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? I mean, homophobes and transphobes, their rights should be taken away, but, you know. You know what I found the other day? The other day, I found out, because one of my researchers for what we're doing in October, because we have legitimately for October, for that State of the Union address, we have about a dozen researchers working on that speech right now. And that's, what do you think about Shane Dawson? Shane Dawson is an awesome guy. Love his new makeup line. Absolutely love it. I've seen lots of my friends use that, by the way. So yeah, awesome guy. And I think his boyfriend, his fiance now, is one of the sexiest men alive, by far. Oh my god. I will hold on. And Dawson and Ryland, right? So Ryland Adams. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me get a good photo of them together. All right. Shane Dawson is right here. Ryland Adams is right here. Would you not date the fuck out of either of them? But probably like a point or two more for Ryland. Because, oh, sexy as shit. Okay. Sorry, gay boy. Have you heard about the allegations against Shane, though? I don't know of allegations against... No. But I'm definitely thirsty for his fiance, though. That I can tell you. For sure. I mean, okay, Ocean Boy. Rylan looks like he has fangs in his teeth. Yeah, but, like, if he was a werewolf, wouldn't I want to get bitten? I would take a couple bite marks. What? 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 No. Matt didn't just say that on stream. Normally that'd be all stuff that he edits out. Aw, Paige, thank you for quoting my song. See, you watched it. Thank you for watching it. But yeah, what was I talking about before? I feel like I was on something and then I was distracted by Shane Dawson. Because that happens very easily to me now. Nowadays, I get very distracted very soon. What is simp mean? Okay, hold on. Simp meaning. Plural simps slang. A man who foolishly overvalues and defers to a woman, putting her on a pedestal. A simple person lacking common sense. A fool or simpleton. What? Why are you calling me a simp then? Matt wants a piece of that milk bone. Okay, do you know how long it's been since I had a milk bone? Fuck. No, let's look at my calendar here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17 months. 17 months. That's bullshit. Okay, Lily, I feel like we need to clarify this. When someone in the pup tribe says they're hungry for, or it's been a long time since they had a milk bone, or when they say the word milk bone, they don't mean they do not mean milk bones, as in the dog treats that you can buy. That's not what we mean. For the record, anytime you hear a pup say that he's hungry for a milk bone, it means a bone from a man that if you do things with it, it can produce milk. What? I think they're getting really gay. Keep talking, man. Yeah. So, yeah, it means a man's. It typically refers to a giving oral to a man. Yes, yes, William. That is what they mean. But also, like, I'm not gonna. Okay, so story time, spill the tea time. You guys know, because you probably have been seeing clips of it in my videos, but so in my music video Lost Dog, right? For this video, we were with an actual dog called Kita, which is my best friend Becca. Her dog is literally named Kita, right? And so for this music video, which is on my music channel, Matt Has a Music, by the way, right? So for that, we went to, where's a clip of it? Well, I mean, first off, we went to a dog, a pet store in a mall to film a whole bunch of puppies, right? But we went to this lake that is called Locust Lake to film Kita just walking around, right? And the entire time of filming with Kita, we had to have treats on set for Kita to eat. And that way she would look a certain way, or she would do a certain thing that we wanted her to do, you know? So we needed to give her treats for doing a good job, right? And at the end of the day, we wanted to give her treats for being a part of our video anyway, right? So we're like, well, we really want to give her treats, and so I just bought like a couple boxes of milk bones for the day, right? And I'm like, because I don't know how many a dog eats, right? And I don't know how many dogs we're going to film as part of this whole video, right? And so I throughout the whole day we had these on set, and we ended up giving Kita all these milk bones, right? Real, like, dog treat milk bones, right? And then at the end of the day, we were like, at the end of the day at this park, was about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We went to go get lunch with Kita, with Becca, with, you know, everybody. So I'm like, I went to go get lunch. Oh, oh, that's not good. Almond milk. By the way, Shane was accused of being a pedo and a racist. Didn't know that part. I will have to look into those. But all I know was that the makeup him and Jeffree Star made was pretty good makeup. That's all I know. That's the extent to it. Fan art at prideclassroom.com, by the way. It's written out in the description of the video. So, anyway, we're at lunch with Kita and Becca, and I get challenged, and they're like, you know what? You're making this whole video of acting like a dog, and so the entire time, my assistant, who was my ex-boyfriend now, my assistant for this video, he keeps telling me, like, Matt, you're doing way too good of a job acting like a puppy on camera. You need to calm it down. And so we kept on doing retakes of every scene because I acted too well, I guess, as a puppy. And so as we're editing it, we even like went through and we're like, shit, I look really convincing as a puppy. Because acting experience. Totally just acting. So you can send us any fan art at prideclassroom.com, guys. And I'll look through it either on the stream or after the stream. Or, like I said, it's going to be included in every video from now on, every main episode. But anyway, so one of my crew that day when we were at lunch, I was just like, you know what? You have all these milk bones. And Becca was just like, you bought way too many milk bones because dogs don't eat this many, right? So she just goes to me and she's like, well, you know, you have all these. Why don't you freaking try one, you know? Like, yeah, keep on saying the word milk bone when you're talking about your boyfriend. So, like, put up or shut up, you know? And so I'm like, all right, I guess I'll try one, right? So I get challenged to try one of these. And I took a bite. Now, my first crush was Alex, and there's a photo of him in my video, actually the thumbnail of Childhood Signs I Was Gay. He was a pretty cute guy back then, and even now I'm still friends with him. And he's seen that video, by the way. Oh yeah, that's happened. Like, he knew. He's like heard my song I wrote about him. You can't be too puppy like in general, but when you're making a music video like this and you're trying to just play the part of a puppy, right? Okay, so hold on. This is my video, so I'm allowed to do it, right? I said the lines in this are, don't be surprised, I'll be your best friend. Don't be surprised, I'll be the bestest boy you've ever. And don't be surprised. Okay. People genuinely didn't notice this when I did the video, but I said, but know that I just love to misbehave, and then I barked in the recording of the song, right? Because that was all planned. But what wasn't planned was during the filming, I'm like, let's just do a cutscene right here of the one dog in front of me, and we'll like, because normally the dog was on side of me the entire time of the video, right? And now all of a sudden he's in front of me, and people didn't notice it. And people didn't notice that we were actually like calling out doggy style sex in our video. Because Pup's got a dirty mind. Yeah, so I acted way too well, and then I gave the video to a couple people that I normally send out music videos to before I publish them, and I'm like, hey, check this out, and they're like, was this your first time acting as a puppy? Or, and I'm like, not really. You're such a good boy song. There's a song called that? Hold on. Okay. Well, that is what we're doing now. You're such a good... By the way, if you haven't already checked out my music channel, I highly suggest you do so. Because on that channel, we have Call Your Friends, which is a brand new one. But we also have Puppeteer, which... Okay, so Puppeteer was like... It's this gay Lego couple with a rainbow over them, and they have a dog, right? And the entire thing is an I Spy music video where you have to find things, right? They genuinely didn't get that reference either of play sock puppet anytime you want to. And I'm talking to a potential boyfriend. Buzz Lightyear is also a euphemism for a man's. I made a rainbow pride flag on the street of my Lego little town that I made for the music video. Yeah, I did that. This is all in the studio that we made all of this set come alive, and we were like, yeah, let's make this happen. Yep. So like all of this is yep. All of this is in our videos online right now. And people are like, what does puppeteer mean, Matt? What is what does this song all mean? I'm like, it's literally a song about like I want to be tied. Literally, it's this entire song about being in love and wanting to have very dirty things happen. And somehow YouTube allowed it on there. I'm like, okay. I mean, maybe they won't now, but it's so gay. It is so gay. The second verse is, literally, the second verse starts off with, we can play tug of war when you call me. Now, I don't know how many times you've ever called someone, but when you're calling someone, you really can't play, or I don't know how many times you've played tug of war, which is a game where you literally both tug on a rope and try to get person over the line. And people are like, you can't play tug of war over, like we literally had a comment a while back. They're like, you can't play tug of war over the phone. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh my God, it's not about rope. Oh my God, you know? Yeah. And then it's like, or we can ring toss for our prize. And people are like, at a carnival? And I'm like, no. Oh my God. Like, literally, it means rings. Oh my God. You know? But then they're on a clue board. We did like all these sets for them. And we're like, I mean, he's literally in a Connect's jail cell in the video. And people are like, oh, this isn't about BDSM at all, you know? How did you not understand that, you know? Yeah, I don't know if you've already checked out this one, but definitely. Time to beg your parents for what? Wait, I just noticed you have merch. Yes, we have merchandise. I don't know if you noticed already, but we have awesome merchandise. Like, hold on. The mugs or Professor Pride t-shirts or equality tee or wait, why is that on here? That's not our merchant. That's another person's merchandise that I work for. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let's just go to the page. We have Love is Love socks that you can wear around. We have Paws Out for Pups posters and pillows that literally have my face on them. And Paws Out for Pups because paws out for puppies, you know. That's literally a saying in our community. A beach towel with a battery on it. Some tapestry for your wall. Face mask, just in case you want a face mask for the COVID-19 pandemic here. We have PBR face mask, iPhone cases, Samsung cases, PBR rectangle stickers, die cut stickers, PBR mugs, t-shirts, and hoodies that say I am not no, sorry. Totally wrong. I am perfect. I am not a sin. My love is real. My life is worthy. I won't apologize. I am proud of being me. So it's like one of those like really good, warmy feeling messages on a t-shirt or a hoodie, all in rainbow colors. And we're coming out with new hoodies that are black soon because I heard people want that Lost Dog t-shirts that you've seen me in a lot on the show, which has the rainbow in the Lost and the pup pride flag in the dog there and a paw print. Free to be, live to bark, paws down, tails up posters or pillows. This is probably my favorite piece. Paws down, tails up with, because it means like paws down on the bed, tails up with your ass in the air, you know, ready to be receptive. Yeah, let's go with that word. That's safe for YouTube. I like how I thought about that out loud as if, okay, anyway. So Rough Day mug. We have Professor Pride t-shirts, which have on the back of them prideclassroom.com and Powered by Rainbows, right? But the entire thing is in rainbow colors. You can get this tie-dye t-shirt with that on it in the t-shirt, or you can get it with the pillow or Professor Pride socks you can get as well. You can also get Rainbow Ally, just in case you're an ally. Wait, what? What is that? And we're going to get to the egg in a second. Yes, William, doggy. Rainbow Ally t-shirt, just in case you're an ally and you're not a part of the LGBTQ community yourself. That has the battery on the front of the t-shirt and Rainbow Ally on the back. So that way you can go to pride events with your children or anyone else, and you can be like, hey, I'm just an ally, but I'm a proud ally of your community, you know? So you can go to a pride event without being hit on by all the other people there. Funny story, at a pride event this past year, the Pottsville Pride that we went to, and we broadcasted live the entire day, right? So when we were there, my dad, because my dad's single, he's like, oh my God, that girl's cute over there. I'm like, she's a lesbian, because, like, you know you're at a pride event, right? And he could not understand it all day long. He's like, wow, all these women are, and I'm like, oh, Dad. And I'm like, but they're not for you. And that's why guys are hitting on you too, because you're out of pride. Like, did you not notice? So we have Rainbow Egghead t-shirt, which you guys spammed gay egg in the chat so many times. We were like, well, let's just make a t-shirt out of it, right? Now, do you guys want to know a little secret about this t-shirt? Do you guys want to know, like, the most in-depth secret to PBR that has ever been of PBR? I'll wait. Don't worry. Can you tell us a joke? Yeah. Um, okay. What does a gay person and an ambulance have in common? They both take a man in the rear. Ah. Okay. Anyway. So the secret about this t-shirt is, as soon as we made this t-shirt with the rainbow egghead, this one t-shirt outsold any other merchandise on our entire channel and our music channel, which has been around for years, like for about 18 years. The merchandise store for my performances for madhasm.com, that has been around for about 18 years now. And this rainbow egghead t-shirt outsold all of the merchandise on the PBR store, the Matt Haslam production store, the madhaslam.com performances store, all of them. It outsold anything else in the history of my company. And I cannot believe that. So yeah, thank you for that. I guess I need to follow more memes and more channel things to make t-shirts from now on. But yeah, there's that, and there's also the die-cast rainbow Powered by Rainbow's egg stickers. So all of that is available right now on our PBR merchandise store, available at the link in the description down below. Yeah, so that's a thing that happened. Yeah. At bit.ly/PBR merch store. Go there. Check it out. Anyway, how we doing tonight? You can get a pride flag shirt anyway on our channel. Yep, you can. Matt, I stole your cheesecake. How dare you, Molly? It's my cheesecake. You know, Becca and I went like an hour away again the other night just to get cheesecake. That was good. I know I misspelled it, okay? I misspelled the t-shirt thing on the launch day, and I had I had to contact the company, and I'm like, please don't sell any of them because they're spelled wrong. Please fix it before they sold. There should be a shirt with a pocket, and on the pocket it says small text, "I'm so gay for you right now." That's a good idea. I'm gonna make one soon. That's first off, I want to make a jacket because the company that we do merchandise with just came out with an option for you to have zip-up jackets, which I like more. So we're gonna make one of those. We're gonna do probably some like pup stuff on that. We're probably gonna do like a rainbow design and something for general LGBTQ. We're probably gonna make like a lesbian shirt or something like that. I don't know yet. But we have a couple ideas running right now, and then we're trying not to follow like the trends of. There's a lot of T-shirts out there that say, "I can't even think straight" or something like that, or pride or something. Just general. We're trying to go with like original stuff and like we might do some Ace merch. Would you like some Ace merch? But yeah, we'll probably like we were trying to do more original designs, and that way we can't really get sued for doing it. Oh my god. All right, well, um, new comment on Lost Dog. Hey Matt, you don't know me, but you made a huge impact on my life. You probably get this a lot, but you are a great person and deserve more subscribers. Oh, okay. Well, that just made my day. See how much your comments make me cry whenever. Anytime you comment, I get a notification, right? On any of our videos, I always get a notification, and I read through them like, oh my god, you know. And Molly, that's okay. So Molly sent in a LGBTQ meme, which I don't know if I want to cover right now because we're gonna be covering these in a future video that's coming up very very soon, and we're covering this one. So, but it's really cute. It's like he proposes, and then she sees the girl, and she's like, "Oh, now I'm gonna get married," and now he's sad. So, yep, lesbian power. The powerful lesbian. Hi, Matt. You helped me find out what I was. Thanks. I can't draw, so here's a pic of my dog. Okay. That's okay. I mean, you drew that perfectly. Oh my god, I mean, you even got the detail of the fur. Oh my god, like that's amazing. Oh, picture's cool. I love it. Also, I love the flag. I love when people incorporate their flag into something. So, yes. Thank you. And thank you for being a fan. Now, Ivy, you really want me to cover fan art, but here's the thing. This is a photo of you. Are you okay with me showing your face on camera? I love how your tongue's out like, oh. Anyway. You know what? For the rest of the stream, we're gonna pin some merchandise of paws down, tails up posters because that's my favorite merch right now. Might not be the best selling merch, but it's a good merch. What? I totally don't have that in my room. This is the same. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Ivy. All right, here we go. This is Ivy, everyone. 9 years old. And, okay, if you've seen our episode on, like, surprising my fans on Zoom, you've already seen Ivy, but, like, Ivy was the one that was, like, cursing the whole time and saying, like, Matt fucking Haslam. Oh, my God. I loved it the entire time. I was like, I've never been called that so many times or at all. And so for all of our fans to get that awesomely amazed that I was on a Zoom call with him was pretty cool. So watch that episode if you haven't already. But this is Ivy with the rainbow. Oh, I love it. Can I adopt you now, Ivy? Like, can that be a thing? Although your parents are supportive, so that's good. Wait, I thought that was your... Didn't you say that was your rainbow furry mask? But it's on your back, so that'd be wings, right? I think it's wings, because you have a rope around your thing. So, yeah, Matt fucking Haslam. Hey, at least you spelled Haslam right. A lot of people spell it Haslem for some reason, or UM, and I'm like, and I'm just like, fucking hell. That's how Ivy pronounced it. They did Matt fucking hell. And they were like, it was so funny, but it was awesome. I loved it the whole time. I had to beep it in the end video, but yeah. It was funny. But yeah. Anyway, wait, what is Ivy saying no to? Yeah. Wait. So I love the chat. It's like Ivy says no. Cat says yes. Cat says wait no. So a secretive one. No. Matt has lamb. Oh, yeah. Are you trans, Matt? No. Matt, can you adopt me, Paige? I will adopt all of you. Because that doesn't cost $35,000. We haven't found that out. Where's the lamb sauce? Fuck you. No. It's like, oh, it's wings, right? We're still having this debate. We're still gonna have this debate, Ivy. It's wings because they're on your back, right? Only Ivy can answer this one. We're like a gay little family. To be fair, you're a perfect little LGBTQ family because you're not all gay. Some of you are bi, and that's fine. Some of you are ace, and that's fine. Some of you are arrow, and that's fine. And some of you, weirdly enough, are straight, and that's... Anyway. Anyway. Oh, God, please don't call me daddy. Oh, my God. I'm not old enough to be a daddy. I am not old enough to be a daddy. How dare you? So, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ivy. So it is wings, and I said that I thought you said it was mask, and I was wrong about that, so it's wings. Okay. Um... Oh, Almond says I mentioned furry mask, and I think you got mixed up. Okay, that sounds a lot like what I would do. Yes, because I get very confused very easily. You know what? You know what we're gonna do tonight? You know what we're gonna do? Hold on. You guys want to see any more pictures? Yeah, these are safe. My gay file. I just have a gay file of photos. Oh God, don't go to X's. Yeah, I still have that. Who doesn't have a file of pictures of all of their exes? Anyway, also, Matt, leave the voices to one topic. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah. I didn't miss it, Matt, by the way. It's me. Okay. Any of you guys long distance relationship advice? I feel like Chris would have good advice for this one, but I don't. I don't like long distance relationships. Well, I don't mind other people having, by the way. I just wait, Felix, you save all of your ex's nudes. So do I. But I don't really look at them. No, I'm kidding. I don't have them. No, that's the thing. I like once I break up with a guy, I'm like, looking at you naked anymore doesn't really turn me on at all. So yeah. Oh my God. Okay, so do you guys want to know what happened to me the other day? Okay, so remember how I said Becca and I went like an hour away to find cheesecake, right? Well, she wanted to go for dinner because it was after work for her. And she was like, Matt. And she just randomly hits me up in the middle of the night. And I'm like, okay, what's up, you know? And she's like, hey, do you want to go for dinner? And I'm like, I just got done eating pizza like a minute ago. And she's like, you don't have to eat pizza. You don't have to eat with me because I'm just getting steak. You can eat dessert while I'm eating dinner. I'm like, okay, whatever. That's weird, but okay, sure. You know? And Almond's like, I'm still out and looking for someone. Me too. Find Matt a man. Um, so, we're out at this diner, we're getting dinner, and, well, she's getting dinner, I'm getting cheesecake, right? Well, okay, so this really hot guy leads us to our table. He's like the hostess guy. He's also a waiter for other tables in the restaurant. This girl, she takes care of our table and stuff like that. And for the first time in a long time, I'm having an actual alcoholic drink, right? The last time I had one of those was 2018, and before that was never. So you know, I've only had 2 mixed drinks in my whole life, and neither time did I get through the whole glass before I was completely done with the drink. I'm like, I'm not doing this because it's a huge headache. It's horrible. I hate alcohol with a passion. Not for me. So anyway, I'm like with Becca, and she notices that I have the hots for this waiter guy. And so this waitress that's helping us, she starts noticing too. And I'm like, okay, cool, maybe you can tell him, you know? And so she's like talking to us for a minute or two because it's really slow this time of night. And so the waitress just is friendly with us. And, and so I get distracted because she asks us a question of like, oh, do you guys want more to drink? And I get distracted by like this guy walking by. And she doesn't really, like, Becca answers, no, no, I'm good. And then the waitress lady turns to me and is like, do you want anything more to drink? And I don't answer her. And she's weirded out by this. She's like, sir, do you want something more to drink? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, no, I'm good. I was distracted by the waiter over there. He's really cute. And so she goes and tells the waiter that I think he's really cute. And this guy is obviously gay. Like, his voice just gives it away. His walking gives it away. The gaydar is going a million miles an hour. And even this waitress is like, by the way, yeah, he's gay. Like, he's on your team, And so she confirms it for us. And we're like, yeah, we kind of knew it, right? And yeah, that's the problem. A lot of the women you meet are straight, and a lot of the men I meet are straight. This one was gay, definitely. And so what ended up happening was I was looking at him really a lot the whole night. But then finally, like, he was walking past us, and he had his face mask like down to his like bottom lip accidentally because it like fell down on him, and he had a whole bunch of like plates in his hand, so he couldn't fix it, right? So it's a completely understandable situation. What are you gonna do, And so he has his face mask down, and I notice it, but I look really closely at his face because I'm like, oh, this is a good opportunity for me to get to know what he really looks like without his mask on too much. It's still covering a little bit, but not too much. So immediately I had like the biggest flashback, and I'm like, okay, this is weird. I definitely have the hots for this guy. His voice is great. He is gay, so that's another plus. And this waitress just told him that I like him. So now he knows and confirms that I'm gay, even though I walked into the restaurant with a rainbow face mask on, so he should know that by now. But the more I looked at him after I saw his whole face, the more I realized he looks exactly like my ex-boyfriend. Like, so fucking close. By the way, it was not my ex-boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend works at somewhere else. I'm not going to tell you where he works, but he was the opposite hour away from where this restaurant was. So, like, the restaurant we went to was this way an hour, and my ex-boyfriend lives this way an hour from me. So, like, it definitely wasn't him, because he would never work there, you know? He would never work 2 hours away from where he lives for this kind of job, you know? And definitely wasn't him, or he would have noticed me and said hi, because we're still friends, right? But the problem is that I couldn't get that image out of my head. And I'm like, if I ever go on a date with this guy or try to kiss him, all I'm going to be thinking about is my ex-boyfriend. And chances are I will say the words, I love you, before I really mean it. And I don't know if I'm ready for that. So, luckily, this guy did find out that I like him. And he came over to me, and he, like, well, he came over next to our table a couple times after he was told that. And he was not interested in me. I, like, said hello to him before I knew the face mask thing, before the face mask was completely on him. I'm like, you know, hi, you know, and, like, trying to flirt a little bit and make it known that I like him even more. And he went past, like, whatever, you know. So I'm like, all right, fine, you're not interested in me, and you look exactly like my ex-boyfriend, so not the best relationship, even if you were interested in me. So, but thank you for the virtual hug, Akio. Akio, sure, let's go with that. But yeah, that was my night. And if you have to go, Ivy, that's perfectly fine. I don't know how long we're going to be streaming tonight. But yeah. So, mission failed, yes. But there will be another guy. I was the one who commented on the post dog video earlier, by the way. Oh, thank you. See, those kind of things make me cry. Because y'all are so freaking nice. Paige, of course you get cuddles. Of course you get cuddles. Molly, check the Gmail, please. Okay. What's going on over there? We need more X-Files. Yeah, you do. Get on the stream now. We're calling Matt a simp, and he doesn't know what that means. Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, Ivy is, like, holding Google Discords and Google Meets and Discord and Zooms, and Ivy's like, you need to come on. I was editing a video for next week while you were doing your Zoom call, and I was like, I'm going to be on in an hour anyway, so why not just talk to me an hour? No, it's no simp September. Deadly Forces. Oh my God. What am I even looking at? The Gmail is a weird place, man. Yep. So, LGBTQIA gang for the win. This is Gay America. Wouldn't it be awesome if LGBTQ people had their own country? And we can have all of our own rules? That'd be cool. Ooh. Who would be the king then? Well, who would be the president? Would it be Troye Sivan? I don't know. There's a lot of people. Wait, there's more fan art? You guys didn't stop with the fan art? Oh, you meant check my email, not Gmail, because I don't have a Gmail account. Okay. What's psych? What does psych mean? Oh my God. I'd be the daddy, Felix says. You would be the oh, thank you. You're just saying that because you're on my channel right now and you don't want to be banned. Oh, what does psych mean? Psych is an internet slang for psyche, meaning something is stated as false, usually used at the end of a sentence. Oh, fuck. I should have known that. Like, oh, psych. I thought it meant psyche, like Nike, you know, because you had a Nike symbol there. All right, I'll show the rest of you, because otherwise you're really not going to get the context. That's what I was talking about the whole time, by the way. All right, what's the other one? Are you guys self-anointing yourselves as trash? Why? Don't call yourself trash. Why do you call yourselves trash? That's not healthy. You guys aren't trash. No, there's a difference between modesty and trashing yourself. And you're literally calling yourselves trash. That's the terrible thing to do. Come on, guys, you're not trash. It breaks my heart if you're calling yourself trash. That really sucks. That's awful. You guys are ridiculous. Call yourselves treasures. You are a treasure, not trash. I thought at the very end of that there was going to be like a really harsh twist in it. But that's really sweet, actually. Thank you. Thank you for sending something that genuinely doesn't have a twist at the end of it. You're not trash. You are beautiful in every single way. Okay, you guys. Night, I'm tweered. Yes. What do you do on your channel? Cartoons? Oh. Animations. Alrighty then. Portal to story timing. Hello guys, Pastry here. I'm working on learning how to animate and hope to post my life stories as a storyteller and an animator. Please let me know positive feedback. Ooh. Huh? Huh? Kidding. Scared you though. So anyway, how's the night going for everyone else? That moment when you don't see Rebellious in the chat. And then you're like, wait, are they even here anymore? And anyway. You just found out someone likes you. That's awesome. That odd guy just subscribed too. Awesome. Wait, do you like them back? That's a good question. Matt is in my stuff. Yes. I was about ready for you. I don't know if you saw that part, but yeah. Like him back. Yes. Okay, that's good. Oh, you're not sure. Fun fact, omnisexuals see gender as and pansexuals don't. That would be a fun fact. What do you think of Matt from Ed's... What? Matt from Ed's World? I've never seen it. It's a British comedy. Ed's World is a British adult animated comedy web series of flash animation, comics, and browser games created by Ed Gould. Never heard of it. I'll check it out though. Thank you. I won't be able to finish the stream either. Wouldn't that be funny? What if this was all pre-recorded and I'm just playing it back in real time now? Do you play any other instruments? I play guitar, piano, vocals, drums, bass. I can't sleep because I don't have my stuffed animal because I lost it. Oh no! I cannot sleep without Dr. Woofers right now. So that is what's getting me through the nights. Seriously. So what I do is every night I will how much of this story do I want to tell? And Felix and William are like, tell it all, Matt. Ocean Boy, you have a dog stuffed animal? What do you call him? Or her? Or him? Or them? So for me, there's what was my 10-step process? I gave it to other people the other day. It was a 10-step process to going to bed. And it was a flawless one. I did an awesome job on it. On our Discord. Okay. Alright. So, 10-step process to falling asleep, right? Here we go. Right? You have tons of stuffed animals. I name him... His name is Jax. It's a... Chinchilla? Is that what you mean? Stuffed animal, and I love him. Aw. I have a row of stuffed bears on the top of my blinds. See, everyone doesn't... That's why, I got Dr. Woofers, and my dad's like, you're 28, right? And I'm like, fuck you. Everyone, no matter the age, is allowed to have stuffed animals, okay? And there is no limit to the amount of puppies that I can have on my bed, okay? Until I get a real dog, there's no limit to the number of stuffed animal puppies I can have on my bed. And even then, there's no limit. If a boyfriend buys me a stuffed animal puppy, I'm just like, oh my god. But yes. So anyway, here's my 10-step process to going to bed. Number 1, turn on the TV. I know that's... it's a good step 1. And turn to Powered by Rainbow. No, I'm kidding. I'm back. What are we doing? We're going over the 10-step process to falling asleep. Number 1, and don't do it now because then you'll fall asleep. You don't have a stuffed animal, but you have a special blanket. Aw. I do think you just need something that makes you comfortable when you sleep. So that's a good idea. I want a stuffed giant white tiger, but don't think my grandmother is gonna let me order it because she thinks boys shouldn't have stuffed animals. Well, then fuck your grandmother. Okay. Not in the way that she probably wants. Um, wait, how many subs is Rebellious? Oh, only 53. Well, we need to get them up more. Um, so, all right, no, it's 10-step process. Sorry, got distracted. Number 1, turn on the TV. Number 2, turn to a channel where the host is a guy, and that way you can drift off to bed hearing a man's voice. Yeah, I really do that. A lot of times when I fall asleep, I'll fall asleep to a video or a really long video where a guy is talking for a long period of time, because I can like imagine his voice in the room and being like, well, there's a guy right next to me talking, you know? And then of course Becca like doubles down on that. She's like, better yet, put your phone underneath your pillow and just have a man's voice playing on your phone, and that way it sounds like he's talking to you muffled through the pillow and he's just laying next to you. And I'm like, that's not a bad idea, but putting your phone underneath your pillow is dangerous, so don't do that. It could cause fires. So, because when your phone is charging, it's getting hotter, so you don't want that underneath your pillow where it's confined. So just turn on the TV, turn to a channel where the host is a guy, and that way you can drift off to bed hearing a man's voice. By the way, this ain't gonna work for you lesbians. Um, or turn to a girl voice. That might work for you. Number 3, grab yourself a puppy like Dr. Woofers is to me. And Number 4, hold him in your arms close and cuddle with him. Because cuddles, you have to cuddle. Because you have to be cuddling, right? Aikio, I want to be loved. So do I. We can love each other. But, well, only if you're a guy, because otherwise that would be a sham. That'd be a sham wedding. Or, actually, I should preface all that by saying, as long as you're over 18 and a guy. FBI, don't kill me. Number 5. Put a pillow behind your back so you can imagine a man holding you in his arms, because you're lonely and there's no man there in real life yet. Number 6. Put your collar and tail on, because otherwise you won't be whole as your puppy. Aw. What? This is a list for someone else. That's totally someone else. Number 7, close your eyes. Number 8, pretend your owner is taking you for a walk around town, and pretend you're chasing tennis balls around the park. Number 9, drift off to sleep. And number 10, if someone wakes you up, bark at them at the top of your lungs, because they disturbed your peace. Oh, your dog stepped on your blanket this morning and left muddy paw prints. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we do that. I'm sorry. Matt, what was your last... What? What? No. No. That is not being... I allowed that comment way too fast without... I approved that comment without reading it first. Shit. Okay. Time to make fake... Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're a lesbian. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we already covered that in this. Okay. Yeah, time to make fake breasts to sleep on. Yes. For you, that might work. For me, there's already fake things that I can... What? I feel like some of you won't get that, but that's okay because you're probably underage. There's there's this one sign I saw in a yard that said Trump is a lying piece of shit, and it made my day. Yes, 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 because he is. Uh, By Aleophobia. Abophobia? Okay. Anyway. I had a boyfriend that collected bears. I would bring him one every time. Aw. That would be sweet. Also, you want to hear another story time? Do you guys remember Lewis from the last live stream that Becca and I were on together? Right? Okay. So Lewis was the one. Wait. Wait. Do you have it set so that you can't hide my William and T Devil comments? No? I don't have anything set. Some things that have like some things come up that they allow me to hide or show them, but I typically show them because all bets are off on a live stream. This isn't one of the episodes that the schools are watching. Lewis, yes. Okay, so we remember Lewis, the horny guy who contacted me and even like was trying to get a date with me. He was from California and he's like, I'll move to Pennsylvania. He was like sending me $50 of super chats every live stream. By the way, super chats are still available in the live stream tonight if you want to send one. They do help support the channel more than you know. But he was the guy who was sending me like $50 of super chats every night. And he would just wanted to go on a date with me. And so he sent me his phone number. And he's like, you need to like text me sometime. And so I'm like, all right, I'll text you on the stream, you know. Do you support furries? How dare you ask that? How dare you? I am the cutest fucking furry there is, okay? Okay? Of course I support furries because you know what? When you are one of something, you should support that thing. I am like a level 5 furry, by the way. Out of the 7. There's like apparently 7. No, hold on. There's like 9 levels to it. I don't know. How many levels are there? You just gained 4 subscribers tonight, by the way. Rebellious Pastry. I hope you gain like and double your count. Let's see. So being a furry. Yeah, so there's 9 levels of being a furry. I'm like 5 or 6 or something like that. So yeah, of course I support them. I have a dragon fursona and a doggo fursona. Awesome. Anyway, so Matt, what if Matt tried to make a fursona? Did you guys not see my fursona? Oh, okay. I have one. It was featured in my last video. Where was that at? My channel. Where's my channel? Videos. Oh, puppy fan art. Cute puppy fan art. Okay, so the closest thing that I've ever seen to my fursona is this right here. That is like my fursona embodied perfectly. So I love that. I mean, your fan art is amazing in general, people, but that was like, wow. How did you get that without even, without even like talking to me for hours and knowing my furry? you know? Yes, sorry. Back to Lewis's. So anyway, yeah. So, you guys remember that on the last live stream with Becca, I was like, you know what? I'm going to text Lewis because he was sending a lot of super chats. And I was like, first off, I want to be nice to a fan. And secondly, he wanted to like talk to me and possibly start a relationship. And I'm like, okay, you know, maybe he thinks I'm cute. And he was calling me cute like all the freaking time. He was so into me in the comments, right? And so Becca's like pushing and pressuring me like, you need to text this guy, you know? And so I'm like, all right, fine. And then I'm like, and by the way, Rebellious, it's completely cool if you draw humans, not furries. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Humans are just as cool. Puppies are a tiny bit cuter, but, you know, that aside. Anyway, did you know Matt is gay? Yep, hella. Um, so I texted him. I'm like, so because he gave me his phone number, and he sent me a picture of himself in the like the fan art. Instead of sending in fan art, he sent me a picture of himself. He's like, so I need to come out to Pennsylvania and date you. And so I'm like, all right, I'm down for a first date with you because you're not the worst looking guy in the world, and I want to get to know your personality more than just super chats, you know? So I'm like, while I'm on the live stream, I'm like, hey, Lewis, I'm Matt, you know? And that way he would know that this is coming from my cell phone number while we're on the last live stream. And he sends me back this little thing, and he's like, hold on, because I don't want to give you his phone number, but at the same time I want to show you like what he sent back. He's like, little Simpson thing, hi, you know? All right. And he's like, oh, hey, stud. So he again thinks I'm good looking. You seem cool. Where do you want me to take you on a first date? Hit me up later, stud. Okay. So I get back to him later that night after the stream is over, and I'm like, how about a walk in the park? Also, after Beck and I ended the stream, Beck and I went for milkshakes last time. We actually just went for milkshakes after the stream was over because we were thirsty, and we were like, we wanted to chat for a lot longer and be friends and shit. So we went for milkshakes, and I'm like, by the way, after the stream was over, Becca and I went for milkshakes, and now I'm pretty tired. I'm really sorry, so can I text you in the morning? And he's like, oh, it's okay. It's perfectly fine, you know? The next day, before I ever fucking woke up, right, he texts me. Lewis texts me before I woke up the next morning, and he's like, to be honest, you seem too immature and too high-strung for me. I just wanted to make sure I could still pull in the young guys. Nice talking to you. Take care. Maybe we can talk in 10 years or so. I'm just used to more grown-up guys. Direct quote. Right? So I wake up in a couple hours, you know, and I screenshot the hell out of that and sent it to Becca, and I'm like, what? So there were very small chances this was going to work out anyway because you were from California and I was from Pennsylvania. Like, how would that work, you know? And I don't like long distance too much, so I personally don't like it. So yeah, how dare he say that? So I respond to him, and I'm like, which is more than he deserved, honestly, you know? So, yeah, by the way, if Lewis ever comes back to one of our streams and starts super chatting again, we're going to gladly accept his super chats, but we're not going to recognize him, and we're not going to answer his questions. So I respond to him, even though I really shouldn't have at this point. I said, you do realize you didn't pull me in. You paid me to listen to you, and for a second, I thought maybe I can talk to a fan of the show who was a big financial supporter of what we do. I'm not the one with so little of a personality that I have to pay guys just to listen to me. To me, that sounds more immature than anything I do on dates. But then again, after what you just said, you won't get a date with me. And I can see why you feel the need to pay guys because you likely don't get too many dates with that attitude of yours. Anyway, thanks for helping the show make more episodes, but as I said on the stream, I don't do long distance relationships. So you weren't getting a date with me anyway. I just wanted to talk to a fan who supported the show. Have a nice day and maybe see you in the future streams. And then he sends back, he's like, haha, you immature, take care, I wasn't a fan. Like, you weren't a fan of the show, but you gave more than $50 every stream that you joined on. Who does that shit, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm sorry to be like savage to a guy, but he's fucking horrible. Like that's the thing. I wouldn't be savage to one of you guys because you're fans of the show, but like when you text me that kind of shit, yeah, I'm gonna be savage. I don't fucking care. Like, for a moment, I thought a guy thought I was sexy and looked good, and then it's like, oh, I just wanted to know that I can still pull in guys. Like, you didn't pull me in. You fucking paid me hundreds of dollars to read off your comments, and those comments kept on saying that you think I'm cute. So, excuse me, you know? Anyway. You like that song page, don't you? I'm glad you like it. Okay. Yeah, fuck him. So if he ever comes back on the streams, we're going to take his super chats, but we're not going to even read them on the stream from now on because of that. And, you know, I'm still starstruck how you showed my stuff. Of course. How old are you, by the way? Rebellious Pastry, how old are you? And, like, what country you're from? That's horrible of him. Yes, it was. Yeah, Felix talking equals pulling in. What an idiot. Yeah, right? Because me texting him, hello, apparently means you pulled me in, you know? Fuck that guy. I just got here. What did I miss? We were talking about a guy that gave us hundreds of dollars on the show. To be fair, the hundreds of dollars he gave us on the show will actually help make new episodes. So, yeah. I'm always starstruck. By who? Who would you get most starstruck if you met in real life? I think for me, it would be like Troye Sivan. Like, I've met Troye Sivan a couple times now, and I was not okay. I only saw him from more than 10 feet away, so that's the closest I ever got to him. So yeah, I'm not okay. No, Rebellious Pastry. How old are you and what country are you from? Don't fuck that guy. He can. Oh, the other guy. Okay. Don't fuck that guy. He can be a virgin for life. Well, probably he is a virgin, but so am I. So, you know, I tend to think that I'm a lot nicer than him, and I still haven't found anyone to want me in that way. So, yeah. Alex says, "Do you have a fursuit?" So Ocean Boy says, see, I want to be serious and just like go on to the next question as if that was never asked, and like hopefully you'll understand what I mean by it. And then I just laugh my ass off because I'm okay. I okay. Well, okay, it's not a professional fursuit, and it's not a professional mersuit either. But Yes, ish. But if I here, the problem is if I, you know what? Fuck it. We're like how many hours into? We're 5 hours into this stream. You guys deserve to see it. You guys want to see it? All right. If I get at least 2 votes to say yes, I want to see the fursuit, then I'll show it. Actually, you know what? I should do a challenge. I should be like $10 in super chat. Then I'll show it. I should do that. Um. Wait. You never answer my question, Rebellious Pastry. What country are you from? Which does not narrow down what town you're from at all. So, like, what country and how old are you? Either or both questions. I would love to know. All right, we got a lot of votes for yes, apparently. Alrighty. All right. But I wanna know Rebellious Pastry first. I wanted them to answer because I love them and I love that they're here. U.S. Alrighty. Alrighty. USA. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. USA. Horrible president right now today. All right. So, hold on. Let me get to it. Where is my puppy file? You're like, wait, puppy file? Puppy file. What? What? All right. So, that is a part of my costume is the ears, you know? And why doesn't that work? Oh, I also wear them to work regularly. And Nate, my really good friend, he's like my best friend at work. He's like, oh God, Matt and his ears again, you know? Yes. And this is my headset that we wear to talk to our whole crew. USA, make it. I like that. I'll comment on stream after it ends. All the lyrics to your friends. Aw. To call your friends. Aw. Okay. I mean, I'm glad you like the song. I do. I'm really glad. I had moving ears and big fluffy tail. How did you get them to move? Well, now I want that because I would love to like twitch the ears. Oh my God. Now that's strange. What's strange? The puppy ears? Oh. It's strange that he isn't wearing ears and he's not a puppy. Oh. Yeah. It is kind of weird when someone's not a puppy. Or at least a furry in general. I know. The first time I met a normie, which is what furries call people that don't dress up. The first time I met a normie, it was the worst day. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What, did I wear them to work? This was a Halloween parade. And every year for like the past 6 years or something, I've gone as a puppy for my Halloween costumes. I would love to know where people get professional fursuits from. But no, this is me at another Halloween parade wearing my ears because this is our production trucks, you know. This is in Barrett Township, PA for a Halloween parade. Yeah, we travel pretty damn far for Halloween parades, but it's a really good payday. But It's always a puppy day. You make moving ears? God, is there anything you don't do, Ivy? See? See? When you get a puppy jealous enough, he growls. But anyway, I always wear them around the Halloween holiday. I don't really wear them outside of October to work. I mean, genuinely, sometimes when I'm just working in the office here, I have been known to just wear my ears all day long while I'm like editing or scripting or something like that. So, do I go to DC for Pride? Yes, I do. I went to DC for my first ever Pride 2.5 years ago. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I take apparent. This is Thanksgiving 2.5 years ago. No. This is Thanksgiving. Not last year, but 2 years ago. And then 2.5 years ago was my first ever Pride. Yeah. So this is when I was going out with my ex-boyfriend, and we went. He invited me to his family's house for Thanksgiving, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I get to spend Thanksgiving with an actual family, you know, because all I have here is my dad, and we don't really do a huge meal and everything." So we just I was like, "Okay, cool! Like now I get to actually celebrate the holiday." And I would love to do one of the puppy contests, by the way. But I'm like, yeah, I'll dress up really nice, and my whole family is like, wait, holy shit, you can dress up. So yeah, I wear Powered and Protected by Rainbows t-shirts to work sometimes, because this was for a client project, and they let me just wear whatever I want. Lost dog, and every time I see a no dogs allowed sign in a park, I always feel like I have to take a photo of me next to it. Or when I see a squirrel in the park and I'm like, I really want to chase that. Because it's so tempting to chase squirrels. This is me recording my last album, I think. And I love the puppy filters on Instagram, by the way. Me writing another song on guitar. By the way, that's what's normally in my bedroom on that big wall. Whoa. Whoa. Nima, you just got yourself perm banned from our channel. No one says, fuck you faggot on my channel. No one says that shit. No one. That is disgusting. What happened is a user by the name of Nima just commented that they just joined the stream apparently, and they just commented, fuck you faggot. Yeah, you're perm banned. I'm not having that. Sorry, one strike, you're out, guys. You know, when you use a word like faggot to describe, it's like, literally, I've told people before, using the word faggot is like using the N-word to describe an African-American person, and we don't use that word, you know, to describe each other. I'll allow myself to say it to describe what I'm talking about, But yeah. But anyway, yeah. Sorry guys if you actually did see that in the chat before I was able to delete it. I'm really sorry. But so anyway, moving on and you know, hopefully we don't ever have to deal with them again. Well, they're perm banned on the channel, so it doesn't matter now. But yeah, this is my fursuit. This is like the extent to it so far, besides the makeup. But this was an actual like professional photo shoot that I did with it. Yeah, let's cheer up a little bit. Sorry, guys. So this is actually my fursuit. So I have like a fur jacket that I got from Target, and the ears like match it perfectly with color. My rainbow collar, the rainbow, like a Monte Deloso, which is my dog tag on it. The only thing that's missing is the phone number of a boyfriend on the back of it, which would be amazing one day. And then I've since started drawing paws on my hands, or paw prints on my hand, and that way it's better. But this is like a Christmas photo shoot that I did for reasons. And so yeah, that's my is that the extent to it? Oh no, I've got another gear that I use. Wait, no, I don't have other gear. My friends have other gear. So yeah, so that's almost the extent to it, and that was before I got other stuff borrowed to me by my friend. My friend. Noble's Pride Day. Knoble's Pride Day, I should say. Lehigh Valley Pride. Oh, yeah. When I went to my last Pride event before the pandemic, like last year when I went to a Pride event, I was wearing my Monte Deloso collar around the whole Pride event because you're allowed to do that at Pride events. Yeah. Yeah. That was my outfit all day. LGBTQ causes. Oh, yeah. Did you know there's churches with rainbows on them? And that's definitely going to be brought up in our religious. What else is there? Puppy footage. I just have a whole thing of puppy footage. By the way, do we really? I don't understand people that are like that they hate furries when all of us go to schools with like mascots like this. How do you go to school and have a mascot like this and go, you know what? Furries are weird. No, they're not. They're in every high school in America. What? Wait, why? What's going on? What is for lease? Homophobe pride? Pride? Wait, what? What is going on? What is going on with... Hold on. Let's get back to... Pop out chat. Let's take that over here so we can do it on the stream so you guys can see what I'm looking at, because we're going to talk about this now. All right. All right. Look in chat. All right. Let's look for Elise. Hey, for Elise. Buy some merchandise. What the fuck is wrong with that, sir? Felix Hunter. The Bible? What about the Bible? That's what? Do you have something against that? Hey, for Elise, you do know that it's not a sin to be gay, and it's never mentioned in the Bible about being homosexual at all. So, what? If you're still here, for Elise, what was the point of all that? What was the point of, like, how are all these homophobes all of a sudden finding the channel? Oh, Matt, Akio, for Elise was saying that our kind is a disgrace? Is that? I love you, and screw these people. We are ourselves, and love is love. I stand by the Bible no matter what. For Elise, if you stand by the Bible, then you would agree that homosexuality is perfectly fine, because the Bible never mentions homosexuality at all, let alone it being a sin. So I don't really understand what you're talking about. And yeah. And what's up with... Let's see if their comments are on other videos right now. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Well then, let's go to John Mayer. Homophobe pride? That's what... Yep. Alright. Alright. Well, multiple people have said that For Elise has been commenting homophobic things, and I've seen them myself now. So, goodbye forever. Oh, the last one, but right before I ban them for life, For Elise said, "You aren't even worthy to speak of the Bible." Ah, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I know more about the Bible than you do, because I've actually read the fucking thing. You know. Yeah, homophobes deserve freaking prison. Also, yeah, I was going to talk about this earlier on the channel, but because homophobes don't read the freaking Bible, they don't understand this. Felix, I did ban John Mayer too. Hold on, where's it at? Should be here. I did ban. See, John Mayer right here. Message was deleted, and all of their messages have been deleted now. So yeah. Yeah. That's what happens. Homophobes aren't allowed here. Also in Poland, what it's funny because one of my researchers for the yeah, I don't know how many how, why no, here's the thing. Being homophobic, being against homosexuality is actually a sin in the Bible. It is actually a sin in the Bible. But being gay is not a sin in the Bible. So it's hilarious because all these homophobes are going to burn in hell for being homophobic, and then we're going to have all the fucking rainbows up in heaven. We're going to be like, yeah, yay, you know? So yeah. Also, like, if you don't notice, like, the Bible says that um, thou shalt not take the Lord's name in vain, but it never really mentions the words you should never use. It doesn't actually state the word fuck is a curse. It doesn't actually state the word shit is a curse. Like, all these things are like not really specified. Uh, so it's actually hilarious that, like, it's up to the priest interpretation of what the curses should be. So it's funny. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Imagine being a homophobe and thinking your comments are going to be allowed on our channel. Like, especially on a live stream where you know I'm looking at the freaking chat, you know? Imagine being as stupid as a homophobe and being like, oh, it's a sin. Like, no, it's not. Oh, it's wrong. No, it's not. Oh, they want more rights than us. It's called equality for a reason. Oh, I don't really have any more arguments. Like, dumb fucks. They are dumb as shit fucks. Um, if straight people and homophobic and transphobic people are asking for Pride Month, they have 11 months of it, and we can't have one. Exactly. That's so right on the nose. But see, the problem is well, see, we're slowly taking over July and August as well, and uh we already have October for LGBTQ History Month, and us puppies have other days of the year too. So yeah, and we are going to look at the Reddit LGBTQ. We're going to look at that uh, in an upcoming video. Thanks for sticking with us. Oh, of course. Why would I not stick with you guys? You guys are amazing. You guys are perfect just the way you are. Please don't ever listen to those homophobic people earlier in the chat. Oh, sorry, guys. Every once in a while, that's freaking my server tries to start back up again. And it's like, but I want to upload terabytes of footage, Matt. And I'm like, I know, because you have terabytes of footage in the server right now. Anyway. Oh, I should probably do that. But see, okay, so Felix, you were asking about this earlier. Every time someone says something that YouTube thinks would be weird, it sends me this little show hide thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's all right, that's fine. All right, that's show that to everybody else. And so only I get to see it until I allow it. Yeah, see it like that. Imagine using your religion as a weapon of hate. Exactly. You know what's a weird part? Like, I had to, like... you see, everyone uses gay as a slur insult. Like, yeah, how and why? I don't understand how that became an insult, but it became one. And there are schools in America that have banned that word and punished people who use it as a slur nowadays. So that's good, but now it needs to be a federal law. So that's the thing. It's like we have to. Um, I don't understand. Like in America, we have freedom of religion, and so homophobes a lot say to us, "Well, you know, uh, oh, you're welcome, rebellious pastry. Thank you for making my day by sharing your art with me on your YouTube channel. Thank you." Um, but we have to like homophobes always always say this thing of like, we have freedom of religion in America. That's our First Amendment right, and we're allowed to believe in God if we want, and you're not allowed to infringe on that right, and uh, you're not allowed to be gay because we have freedom of religion, so we don't have to serve you in our restaurants. We don't have to serve you in our cake shops, because we have freedom of religion. And if you force us to make a meal for you on a date with your partner, that's infringing on my First Amendment right. First off, fuck you. Our money is just as green as anyone else. So, secondly, what you're forgetting is you have freedom of religion, but also we have freedom of religion. And just because you believe in a false god that apparently said homosexuality was wrong, even though no god in any major religion of the world ever said that, but you believe in this false god that said that just to fit your own narratives, and you made shit up. So, they might have disliked. I don't really care. Did they really dislike? That would be funny if they did. Yeah, that'd be really funny if they did. Only one person did. Um, there were a couple people, but once you're banned on the channel, you can't dislike either. So ha 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 ha. I don't believe so, but you definitely can't comment. So don't worry about them. Um, so anyway, they're like, they forget that we have freedom of religion, and so we have the right to believe in our God or no God at all. And so you can't infringe on our rights by not serving. You can't infringe on our rights by, denying us medical coverage, So, yeah. Well, Joburg, we had a couple homophobes show up on the stream, and we had to ban them for life because they were bad. Like, that's the thing. They didn't even comment anything normal at first. The first thing I saw out of them was a very, very homophobic thing. So, yeah. Yeah, you don't... I don't know. That's true. That's true, William. Even... It boosts your YouTube shares, even dislikes. Yeah, that's true. Even if that's the thing. People don't... especially the homophobes don't understand. Even if you dislike a video, right? The more people that... Okay, I will give you an example of this, because it's so funny how people thought that they were going to get away with this, right? So, one of our most popular episodes of all time, as soon as it loads here, because, it's kind of like... And... yeah, all of this information is something you can look up yourselves. So I don't mind you seeing this. Our God, Matt fucking Haslam. Nice. All right. So let's bring this in. So this is in the YouTube studio. It shows us our current videos, dashboard, analytics, and all this information, right? But if I sort by the most popular views on our channel, right? Now, of course, we have one video that did 340,000 views, which is fantastic, and it only has 97.8% like ratio, right? Which is great for a video. But if we scroll down here to being gay is not a sin, again, one of our most popular episodes on the channel, right? But 83%. And all these 76 homophobes thought, oh, hey, if I dislike, YouTube won't promote this as much. All right. Go 2 more down here. True News celebrates LGBTQ lawyer dying of coronavirus. The True News, which is a very religious news media outlet that Trump allows full press access into the White House, even though they are not credentially able to do that. True News has been known to fake news stories and fake facts. They have been known to lie blatantly in their stories to advance their religious narrative, right? So they went on air and they celebrated the death of an LGBTQ activist lawyer in New York City after he died of coronavirus. And so we did a story on it a couple months ago, and only 12% of people liked that video. 277 people disliked it, and they thought, if I dislike it, YouTube won't promote it as much, right? And these 52 people thought, oh, if I dislike it, they obviously won't promote it as much. Oh, if I dislike it, people won't promote it as much. YouTube won't promote it as much, you know? My favorite example of all... Where was it? Oh, God. Again, all this is stuff that you probably can find information on your own, because all this is publicly available stuff. Oh, well, that did better than I thought. Okay, see, even some of these videos, I'm like, oh, wow, that did better. So, like, that's the thing a lot. These people thought, oh, by disliking this video, I'm not gonna... YouTube isn't gonna promote it as much. Well, apparently it does. Because it's one of our most popular episodes of all time. So, yeah. Yeah. So, homophobes can go dislike in any video they want. It just helps our channel. And the more YouTube thinks, oh, people are watching it. It doesn't matter if you like, dislike, comment, especially if you comment. It'll promote our channel more and more and more to other people. It doesn't matter specifically that video, but it will promote our channel to more people. And yeah, that's why we always say like, comment, subscribe, and share our videos with others, because the more you do all those things, the more people we get out to. Who were the homophobes? I'm gonna clap their cheeks for you, Matt. It was 3 people. They were stupid. I don't even want to remember their names. Society is stupid, let's just say that. Yeah, sometimes it is. You're working on your fur mask right now. Awesome. Virtual hugs right back to you. Yeah, so that's the thing. William, even bad ads give revenue. You're totally right. So right now we have a YouTube partner. Is a person at YouTube. They are the contact person for many YouTube channels, but basically they are also the contact for us. So if we have a problem with something, or if we have a question about YouTube or the algorithm, or can I post this? If I have a problem with like the ad revenue from a video or something like that, I can contact my contact at YouTube. or as a YouTube partner now, um, as a YouTube partner now, I'm allowed to, I can apply to use the YouTube Spaces. Yeah, it's weird that they're called True News, but um, it's like the, the YouTube actual company owns warehouses in New York, LA, and a couple other places, where basically it's a professional TV studio that you can build an entire gigantic set in there. And it's like a movie studio where you can build anything you want, and they have a lot of different places where you can build, and so multiple creators can build stuff in there. Or they can have an entire set, or YouTube can build a set for you, a whole bunch of other stuff, right? And YouTube will do this with a creator, right? And it's called a YouTube original then, you know? But it's basically like this partnership where I have this contact at YouTube and I can take any problems to him. So what was I even talking about? Oh yeah, I asked him about the Trump ads on our videos. And I told him, I'm like, hey, so our show is LGBTQ based, and we cover Donald Trump on our news show a lot because he does a lot of bad things to our community and in general. And, I've noticed a lot of my fans are coming back and saying, oh, God, I just watched a Trump ad, in order to watch this video. And I was just curious, could we ban any advertiser we want from advertising on our channel? Make one on your YouTube channel? Oh. So I'm like, can we ban an advertiser from advertising on our channel? Or would YouTube not allow that because they want as many advertisers as possible? And so my contact goes like, of course you can ban. Here's a link to how you do it. Or if you just tell me the name of the advertiser, I can ban them on your channel in general. And then I thought to myself, I'm like, you know what? Fuck Trump. Honestly. I know how hard it is to watch a Donald Trump ad, but here's the thing. If you watch a Trump ad, right? You don't have to watch it. You can mute it. You can look away from it. You can cover his shitty ass face. You can pretend like you're in Candy Crush and throwing fucking apples at his face. Or tomatoes at his face. Well, no apples because it's harder and that'd be better. But then, you don't have to watch his ad, but you can watch it through, and that way the advertising revenue comes to us, and so that way we're in complete legitimacy taking money out of Donald Trump's pocket, out of his millionaire pocket, because he's not a billionaire, by the way. That's been proven now. People have proven he's only worth about $200 and some odd million. And no, someone proved that Donald Trump is only worth about 200 and some odd million dollars, right? And then Trump actually sued that person who found that out for $1 billion. And so John Oliver was doing a piece on it, and he's like, so if Trump won that case, he would be worth $1.2 billion. Even though the guy that found this out, right? He was working for a major freaking publisher, right? And he had all the backing to do what he did, And so it was funny because it's like, yeah, it's like he found this out and then he was sued, but everyone knew he didn't have $1 billion. So what were you going to really get, Trump, So anyway, Trump exposed. But if a homophobe talks to me, I'll like this. me all like this. Fish shove it through their teeth down to their throat and grab their anus and rip it. Okay. I mean, careful, because I might like that. Some people like fisting. What? Shit, I'm wearing red today. Fuck, I just realized that. Not me. I don't like fisting. Ew. It's not that it's ewy, it's just I don't like it myself. I cannot imagine taking that. No. No, let's not think about that. It's mostly fake money. Well, by the time it gets to me, it's real money. So, and it helps make LGBTQ content. So, every penny made on this channel, from advertiser revenue to super chats to anything, all goes right back into this channel. It doesn't go into my pocket, at least not in the moment, because I'm not 100% full-time yet on this channel. So, Matt, I visited Pennsylvania for Corvettes, and at Carlisle, y'all have terrible roads. Yes, we do. PennDOT sucks, which is our road department, Pennsylvania Department of Transportation. It really sucks. They don't know how to take care of roads. You know why they don't, though? Okay, I'll give you a spill the team time. Because regularly in Pennsylvania, we subcontract out the paving that's done in our state. Even if it's done with PennDOT trucks, most times it's actually subcontracted out to another contractor. And there have been contractors that have been known to... Molly, by the way, what's wrong with red is because at that exact moment I was talking about fisting, and red is the handkerchief code color for fisting, and I'm like, oh, you might think that I like fisting, but I don't, because when I talk about like gay flagging and the handkerchief code, it's red is definitely fisting, or blood play, which I don't understand. Someone will have to explain that to me one day, which is like cutting places in your body to get blood and play with. I don't understand that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't cut yourself. Anyway, so yeah, our roads are terrible. You're completely correct in that statement. But our contractors have been known to skimp on the amount of asphalt they use, and so they'll promise a road that's like that thick, and they'll give a road that's like that thick, and for that reason our roads wear out a lot faster. And so we have more roadways in Pennsylvania, we have more miles of road in Pennsylvania than any other state per square mile or something, and we don't know how to take care of our roads, but we spend more on our roads than anyone else, you know? It's really fucked up. So yeah, don't come here. Well, I mean, you can come to Pennsylvania, just don't use our roads. And if you have a car that has bad suspension, it's gonna get worse in Pennsylvania. Like, it's funny because I think when I first started driving, my dad told me, like, don't ever really get an alignment in your car, because you're gonna drive it out of the garage and you're not even gonna get a mile out of the garage, and it's gonna need a new alignment anyway. Yo, let's all appreciate the fact that Matt can be in the middle of talking to someone, then respond to someone else, and then pick up perfectly with the first person he was talking to. What a legend. I try to. Sometimes I get really messed up. Sometimes I... Okay, so like one time I genuinely tried. New Jersey has decent roads. That's debatable. Delaware has fantastic roads. And freaking... Okay, Ocean City, Maryland has like... Ocean City, Maryland. Freaking roads are perfect, man. Perfect. They pave them once a year, and it's freaking perfect. I don't know how they do it. Anyway, so one time I was talking to somebody. I was responding to a comment. I interjected my own like response talking to someone else, and then I interjected that talking to someone else, and then I interjected that, and I was in the middle of 4 conversations at once, and I'm like, somehow it worked. So, um, uh, post a link to what? Um, can I post a link to a story of a gay couple destroying a homophobe? Sure. Yeah. Fuck yeah. We'll read it on air. Um, you're a white flagger? Okay, hold on. I'm a white flagger? What? Oh, remind me what white means. White, beat my meat. Nope. Oh, I mean, okay, so technically yes, but, technically I wouldn't mind doing handies with people, but I'm for more than that, which is why I don't wear white. Because someone once told me that whatever color you wear is like the extent to what you'll do. And I'm like, nope, I'm for more than that. Anyway. New Jersey has decent roads. Okay. Ohio is perfect roads. I've never been to Ohio that I can remember. I was there under 18. No, I was like under 5 years old when I went there, and I don't remember it. I was told it was a very nice state, but Japan has musical road. Cool. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's really long. Okay, hold on. I wear gray and purple. What does that mean? As flagging, like you put a special you put a special like piece of cloth in your back pocket while at pride events or at gay bars. Is that what you mean? You do flagging in those colors? Is that what you mean by I wear those colors, or you just wear t-shirts and stuff like that? Because gray means okay. If you wear a piece of gray cloth in your back left pocket, oh yeah, if it's just clothes, don't worry about that. If you just like wear t-shirts or shorts that are that color, it's not the handkerchief code. Yeah, you can post a comment if you want. But no, that's the thing. Handkerchief code is specifically a piece of cloth or a handkerchief that you buy in that color and put it in your pocket. Because if you bought, like, let's say, if you bought a piece of gray fabric or a handkerchief and you put it in your back left pocket, that is bondage top. If you put it in your back right pocket, that's bondage bottom. That you like to be tied up on the right side. Left is you like to tie other people up. I'm doing good. I don't know how long I live stream. It's a long time. Purple means... There's really no purple. The closest thing to purple... Oh, purple. It's like back left means you wear boxer shorts, and back right means you like to see men in boxer shorts. So it's not that bad. But the colors I personally wear are not. Well, I could not. No, but that's like the again. I was told that that's the extent to what you would go. I don't know if I should ask, but Matt, are you a top? Duh, we're not gonna ask that question. Um, Watch our episode of 10 questions you should never ask LGBTQ people. Don't ever ask them if they're a top or a bottom. I mean, I might tell you in our sexual education class, but so all right. Now let's look over these. This is what the whole code means, right? Black is BDSM basically. Gray is bondage. Light blue is oral. And means different things if you put it on the left or right. It's okay, Almond. It's okay, you didn't know. How do I wear bandanas as a trans person without unintentionally flagging? Don't put them in your back pocket. If you wear a bandana, it's perfectly fine. If you put that bandana in your back left or right pocket, it means these things. If someone shows up with every color in their pocket, you better get you that person. Because damn. Although brown is scat, which is playing with your poopy, and I don't really understand that too much. Not for me. And red. Red is fisting, which sometimes I look at a small little twink and I'm like, how are you? Okay. But where's it at? There was one for blood play, which I don't understand. Yeah. But orange? What's orange? Anything, anytime. Oh, yeah, that would pretty much summarize it, yeah. When am I reading the story? Alright, we can read it now. Backstory. I came out in June announcing I'm full lesbian. Simultaneously, I also worked up the courage to ask out this girl I've been crushing on. We've been friends for about 4 years now. So my girlfriend lives in Philly, but she was overdue for a vacation. Even though I'm afraid of what is currently going on in the world, she was able to get on a plane and fly to spend time with me in Vegas, even though it says fine with me in Vegas. She is actually resting on my lap as I'm typing this. In previous stories, I have mentioned how my cousin has 7 kids, and I usually do what I can to spend time with them. Well, last weekend I decided not to do deliveries and instead pick the kids up so they can meet and spend time with my girlfriend. She was down as she always wanted to meet them. So after indulging ourselves in one another, for pretty much a week straight, we were pretty satisfied and ready to interact with other humankind besides my roommate. Oh, okay. I let my roommate in on the details, and she is okay as long as her room remains untouched, as she was going out of town to visit some family. I understood and gave her Scout's honor. That's it for the backstory on the show. And onto the show. The day I... God, okay, small text, I'm sorry. The The day of, I call my cousin and let her know. There's there's no commas or punctuation. Okay. Sorry. The day of, I call my cousin and let her know. That way I can that I that way I want to kid. That way oh my god, that I want to kidnap her kids. She agrees as she loves them, but any free time she can have is a treat. I go to my mom and harass her to borrow her truck. She agrees. Mom lives in the same apartment complex as my roommate and I. She has a hard time letting go. So my girlfriend and I go pick up the 7 hooligans. Immediately they ask questions and my cousin helps explain. Now the kids aren't stupid and they are fully woke, but I guess to them it's interesting to see gay up close and personal. We load them into the car. We load them into the okay. We load them into the car and make our way to a mom and pop shop. Since we are in northern Vegas, they usually have those shops everywhere, and pretty much all of them have the Hispanic candy my cousins love. Y'all enjoying the story so far? So we get out of the car. I give each child $10 to go wild. Well, that's $70 you give your kid? Okay, wow. The 3 eldest decline, as they have their own money from helping in the neighborhood. They take out their neighbor's trash. The kids divide and conquer, and I grab my cart. My girlfriend follows me as we follow the 3 little ones. As kids do, they pick up candy and chips and explain how much they love it, and how their friends have have had this same at their house. So at this point, all the kids have met up, and the cart is half full. We stand in line, which is a long. Okay, we stand in line, which is long, and with this 6-foot thing, it's even longer. What? So we are pretty much chilling in the drink aisle on a tapped X on the ground. So because in grocery stores they have X's on the ground so you keep far enough away from each other. Okay, yep. We're reading a story midnight. Wait, how the crude are you still streaming? Fun. Why not? 6 hours, man. 6 hours I've been sitting here. Really have to take a piss soon. No, what? So, we stand in line, which is long, and with a 6-foot thing, it's even longer. So we're pretty much chilling in the drink aisle on a tapped X on the ground. So I'm holding the cart. My girlfriend is behind me with her arms wrapped about me. She is a foot taller than me, and the kids are surrounding the car like they are our top flight security guards. As we wait, this kid comes up to us. Kid, excuse me, are you in line? Yes, we are. He nods and goes behind us to the next spot of tape on the ground. Not even 4 or 5 minutes later, we hear from across the store a lady yell a name, and the kid behind us yells back to her to answer. From the end of the aisle, which is spelled wrong, a lady, I hope you didn't write this and I'm making fun of it this whole time for incorrect spelling, but from the end of the aisle, a lady around the corner with her mile-high cart full of groceries. I move to the side so she can pass, but she stops in front of us. Kid, I'm over here, Mom. I'm waiting like you told me to. EM looks me dead in the face. Come up here, kid. I say, excuse me, ma'am? We are in line, and you still need to get behind us. EM? No, it's fine. I'm just going to go in front. The eldest, now aware and looking up from his phone, excuse me, you can't cut in line. Kid? Mom, just come back here. EM, you need to control your child. You need to get to the back of the line, I say. EM looks at me, looks up and down, trying to find some ammo, and then she spots my girlfriend's arm wrapped around me. She scoffs. You two need to stop that. There are children around, and they will copy what you do. If they see you being gay, that will make them gay as well. You should stop forcing your gayness on others around you. That's one of my favorite critiques of, like, we're forcing our gayness. Yeah, that's all. So yeah, it's very fun when people think that. Um, excuse me, I say. My girlfriend isn't really confrontational, so she goes to take her arms from around me, but I use my arms to hold her in place. I say, my sexuality has nothing to do with who these kids are. They don't care about stuff like this because they are kids. Now get to the back of the line, bitch. um, Now my girlfriend and I reserve. Oh no, sorry. EM realizes that she isn't getting anywhere, and that all eyes are on her. Shuffles her ignorance and intolerance ass. So she shuffles her ignorance and intolerant ass to the back of the line. Okay. Now my girlfriend and I reserve most of our love to the bedroom. So we aren't really heavy on PDA. But knowing how much it made EM either uncomfortable or pissed off was enough to fill my petty meter. My girlfriend was mostly shy, but I was bold and had not one fuck to give. Good for you. Every time that EM shot daggers in my back, I made it a point to tell my girlfriend how much I love her. I kissed her hand, or even gave her a gentle back massage. The kids were giggling as they were well aware of what was going on. EM's kid was unfazed. The whole time EM was talking under her breath, saying things like, they're all going to hell, or that's so nasty, women are not meant to be together like that. Or my favorite, they are probably using food stamps to pay for all of that. They should give those kids back to their fathers. Okay. Now this last one I feel like I had more to do with race, as my cousins are all mixed. I'm Hispanic and my girlfriend is black. But it's whatever. The kids weren't paying attention, and neither was my girlfriend, as she was too busy thinking about my hand on her butt. Oh, good for you guys. I waited till we got closer to the register before tricking my girlfriend to lean down so that I can pull her into a kiss. I heard EM gag at this point. My petty meter reached levels of petty some could only dream of. We bought our stuff. I made it a point to flash my credit card while I paid. Then off to the car we went. After loading the kids and stuff into the car, I couldn't help but notice that the car next to us beeped. I looked up to see that EM making her way to the car. I figured one last show for my adoring audience couldn't hurt. Ooh, this could get really good. I pulled my girlfriend down into a deep, passionate kiss. We literally made out until the EM got into her car and drove off. The whole time, she was gagging and dry heaving. My girlfriend said, "You are really an asshole, you know that?" I said, "But you love me for it." Now I may have went too far with that last kiss, but we trigger people in public by just holding hands. Screw homophobes. Edit. Holy crap, I love you guys. So my girlfriend and I literally just woke up after snoozing on this post. I was checking social media and dipped Reddit, and wow. Also, for the concern of the kids in the store, I took them to the store to pick up their own snacks because they know what they like. Every kid wore their mask for the entire time, and they remained in the appropriate distance required from other people. I get the concern, but we all took showers immediately after entering the house, and I washed clothes. Love the support and comments. Yeah. Yay. I love that. I love that a lot. Yeah, we all need a relationship. So anyway, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 15 minutes. Jeez. Oh my god. It's like 12:30 in the morning, and I've been streaming since 6 p.m. So yeah, wow. I'm gonna end the stream here with that lovely, lovely story. Matt, my pride flight came today. It's my First Pride item. Yay! Thank you for sharing. Congratulations, Brenna. Congratulations. So I'm going to head out now. We're going to end the stream. I'm so sorry, but it was 6 hours. So my day was pretty good because I spent most of it with you guys. So thank you for that. Also, look for our brand new episode on Friday of 25 tips to get LGBTQ customers for your company, your organization, or whatever. Look for brand new episodes on Monday. 2 episodes on Monday will be airing back to back. One on how to do the laundry in your washer and dryer, and then also how to fold your laundry after it's out of the dryer. Then next Friday we will probably have a special guest episode, but I have to film that on Friday to make sure it's gonna be out for the next Friday. All of that will be coming to you shortly in information. I will be posting about all of it. But here's the thing, guys. You have to watch the episodes. Please, 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 please watch all the episodes. Like we're working extremely hard. So we really want everyone to watch the episodes. So make sure you share it with all of the other fans. All of the other fans on the show. Make sure you share it with all of them. And make sure you share it on the Discord servers, the Google Classroom servers, anywhere you find it. Make sure it's shared. Make sure everyone watches it. All right. So thank you so much, and we will. Can there be a xenogender episode? What? Xenogender. Oh, okay. Oh, it's an umbrella term for non-binary. See, I even learn from you guys all the time. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me things as we go along here. And thank you for being understanding that I don't know as much about non-binary or transgender as I do about being gay. So thank you for bearing with me, and thank you for, what's the washer reveal? Is there a gay euphemism for washer? I don't think so. Anyway, thank you all for joining us here tonight. It has been a wonderful stream. I want to end it by saying make sure you like, comment down below, share your LGBTQ friendly thoughts, hit that rainbow subscribe button so you don't miss out on new episodes of the show, and share this video with others. What else is there? Have a good day, everyone. And see you Friday. Love you all. And thanks for sticking with us for 6 hours. Don't listen to the homophobes. Yeah, just don't. Love you guys. Bye. Watch Powered by Rainbows Season 3, only on MHP TV.